Hey, y'all. Well, yeah, I know you thought we weren't going to make it. I wasn't sure there for a moment myself as we were just, me and my tech issues, all kinds of stuff going on, but we are here and we are live. It is time tonight. We got the living room. We got Who Spiked the Tea. It's time for everything on the AIL. Let's go.
I'm a filmmaker. I've worked in film, video, and television for over 30 years. I took a little break, but now I'm back.
You know when you do something and you go live and it's your damn show and you just look at yourself and you say, I don't like the way that went. So do I keep the same file in here and start over? I might just start it over again because I didn't play what I wanted to play. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to lightly chat with you all until I can upload this damn file again. We're going to do this again because I really want to do, is that one it? Yeah, that's it right there. I really want to play the new opening. I didn't tell the team that I had one, and there's no sense in telling everybody to wait until next week. Am I right? Or should I just go ahead and do it now? I think I should just go ahead and do it now. You think I should do it now? I got my co-host here. He thinks that I should do it now. You think so? Because I think that I should. He just blinked twice for me, so I think I should. So while it's uploading, I'll go ahead and tell you all, of course, welcome to the show. Welcome to RM Takes Life. I'm Tanya Dixon, but I'm going to do this as soon as I get a chance. And I'll hook you up in a minute. I'll put you on the cover in just a few minutes because I do want to play the new opening. And did it upload? And yes, it did. So let's see if it works this time. I thought I had the right one, but apparently I didn't, or either we'll see if I do it right this time, because I might have uploaded the wrong one into the system. So let's see.
I'm a filmmaker. I've worked in film, video, and television for over 30 years. I took a little break, but now I'm back.
See, that's what you do when it's your show. You start the whole damn thing over again, and you do it the way that you want to do it. Okay, welcome to our Invitations Live. I'm Tanya Dixon. We got a lot going on for you tonight. We're starting late. It's a rough start. That means it's going to be a great show. Oh, gosh, we got some Who Spiked the Tea. I got a kind of subject. We didn't even get to a lot of stuff last week, so we're going to start off with some of that and then run through some of the things that are running through my mind tonight. And then also we have the living room. The living room tonight, now, this is the guys. This was Michael talking about, do you remember sexy? Or did you forget? So I'm going to see if y'all remember, y'all forget. And, I want to do something different tonight. Let's get a little interactive. I'd love for you all to hit us in the chat as we are on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And I'll make sure that I send stuff out so that I make sure that you all come in for that too. So we're going to be interactive all night. So it's time to wake up, folks. It's time to get it rocking. So going to hear some word from my sponsor. We'll be back to kick it off in just a few moments.
Art Imitates Live with Tanya Dixon is being sponsored by Tandiland Global, bringing your multimedia dreams to life.
Hey y'all, welcome back, welcome back. Well, you know what? It's time for us to bring in the team, bring in the crew, see what's going on with everybody. So come on, folks, unmute yourselves and come on in here. Almost time for some tea. Hey,
What up? What up? What up?
What's happening?
how y'all
What it
doing?
do?
Good.
Good.
I'm
It's
having one of
Friday.
those nights, those shows, and some part of me, I just don't care. I just don't care. I just want to do what I want to do tonight. So I am getting my phones and everything. So I'm about to do my selfies in a minute so I can post. Tonight is just one of those nights. I'm gonna just do the show, have my fun, and I don't care about any
Extras.
things that what I'm supposed to do. You know, sometimes I put myself in a box. Not tonight. So, but hey, how's everybody doing?
Good.
It's
Great.
Friday. We are Friday.
Y'all are just like,
We are
okay,
Friday.
we're good.
Yes, it's
Good.
Friday.
Well, what is the weather like in y'all's parts of the country?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's letting up. It's letting up. We can drive. We can drive around, move around a little bit more.
Okay,
You know.
tell people where you
yeah,
are.
still a little ice and the temperature dropping tonight.
Yeah, up in here in
Okay.
Still a
Texas.
little ice and the temperature's dropping still, but
Mesquite,
Okay.
Texas.
yeah,
Over here.
in Texas.
I'm in the
All right.
DFW area.
Out.
Okay. DFW in Austin. All right.
So we
Okay. Who else? Then we got folks all over the place. Mike, Veronica, what's going on in
Oh
y'all's
yeah,
neck
the
of the
East
woods?
Coast. East Coast, where I'm at, man, it's cold and raining. So wet and cold and wet.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Bad
have it.
combination.
Have
It's
all
just a
of it.
bad combination. You don't want it to be cold. You don't want it to be, well, you might want it to be wet, depending on
Check,
what
please.
you're talking about.
Check, please.
But
Yeah.
depending on what type of weather you like, you know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna see tonight, and all of the audience out there doesn't have the benefit of knowing the things that we talk about and we do in the midst of the week, but they have been acting up all week long, folks. And I've got to see if these folks tonight are going to show out on this show like they've been showing out this week. I got to see if there's going to be any roasting going on. I got to see if these people are going to be lively like I never seen them before. I've got to see this if it's going to happen here on this screen. That's why I said tonight I ain't going with no, my.
why she sound like a pastor or a deacon trying to liven up the congregation?
I don't think I
I
sound
got
like
to
a pastor.
see if the
I
church
just
is
She
with me
leaves.
tonight.
no, because
That's
I
why.
just don't. I just don't believe it. Because I told y'all last night. I said you all are acting up and talking and everything. Let me see if you do it when we get in there to the show. So I'm
Hey,
trying to see if it's going to
we
go
may
down.
we may have some bugs to shake off. We may have some bugs to shake off a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's all in
Go ahead,
trial.
We'll keep it rolling.
video.
We're gonna trial. We're gonna send them
Oh,
give them like a demo. We're gonna demo.
okay. Let me upload it first,
Show my
Veronica.
picture.
I'm uploaded first because I am so behind. So let me upload it. But
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead and show my picture.
I gotta upload it real quick, Ron. I gotta
She
upload
probably
it.
got that delay thing going. So she probably hear you, but it's probably like 10 seconds
About,
later.
about 5 minutes later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to. Oh, because I know what I did. I saved it to my phone so it could be easier for me to upload. So that should happen and do that in just a moment. But in the meantime, in between time, go ahead and tell me how your week was. We start off with you, Rick. What's going on with you this week?
And nothing much, just piecing everything I got going on here. Finally got my baby. Finally got my baby popping. I ain't got to lean over, I ain't got to do none of that. I can just speak up.
I'm not gonna tell them what it is. I want them to see it. I want y'all to see it. I don't want to tell them.
Okay, Veronica, we're gonna get there in a minute.
Oh, she's talking about.
Yeah, her picture. We're gonna get there in a minute because she's delayed, and so she's still talking about that, but because she's delayed.
Yeah.
So yeah, but we'll be there. We'll be there with that in just a few moments, Ron. Okay,
Yeah,
Margo.
but Yeah, go
Oh
ahead.
no, you continue on, Rick. You
No,
go
I just
ahead.
said that the week has been like up and down. You know, just getting ready for this other venture I got going on to take off. Well, it already has taken off. I just got to find the right, I guess, what velocity to find the right wind, you know, to stay afloat. So it's getting off the ground. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Margo, how was your week?
It's been great. I can't really complain. Worked 3 days, and then God said, "Let there be ice." So I
Man,
got to stay home these 2 days. So I just been chilling, sitting here, catching up on stuff, doing some reading. So it's been fun for me.
doing some reading.
So you
Yes,
been
reading.
Country.
because
Yeah.
I do know when it comes to Austin, Texas,
That is
it's
true.
just like Atlanta, somewhere like that. When people are not used to ice or snow, it's a shutdown. So I remember being there. It's a shutdown, a complete shutdown.
Ain't no inclement weather.
Ice is different than snow. I read something earlier. It said for folks that ain't from that's in regions where it's snow all the time, ice and snow is two totally different things. And ice down here is kind of like putting butter on a glass table and telling you to stand on it. So don't think you can get out, travel on it with your car. Like just stay at home if you ain't gotta be out.
For people who are not used to that, those are the people who cause all the accidents, you know, cause all the problems and everything. So yes, I totally
they can
understand.
make it. They think they can make it through it because ice ain't that bad. Like, man, just be still.
Please, you mess around and do a whole different electric slide right on to the right on the ICU.
Hey, ain't nothing like sitting there waiting to fall for about 4 minutes while you sitting there trying to, you know what I'm saying? And then the sad part is, after you finish doing all this here, you don't just fall where you can catch yourself. You fall to where you hurt something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You hurt. You know, when they talk about shake a tail feather. No, you done cracked the damn tail feathers, what you done did. You know what I'm saying?
Where's your feather? And your tail.
Yeah. So,
oh man, so I understand it is the worst. Ice is worse because it's sneaky. You know, you can be driving or anything, and ice is just pretty sneaky. So yes.
Turn you into a contortionist by accident.
Right, exactly.
You be doing a human scorpion. You lay it out somewhere.
Yeah, but did you join the circus?
Or the lawn chair just folding and collapsing and stuff.
Yeah.
Have you joined the circus for no reason?
See, you out there looking like a human transformer. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Turn them loose. How was your week?
Right.
I'm sorry, Rick.
Oh man, my week was a week. You know, I don't sleep, man. So I don't sleep for like 2-3 days at a time. You know what I mean? I eat like once a day. But that stuff caught up with me. So I kind of, from last week to now, I've been catching up on rest. Last night I had a banging headache. You know, so I'm sitting here. You know, my body breaking down. You know what I mean? But I still got it though. I still got it though. You know what I mean? At least I feel like I still got it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, walking up down the stairs, you know, your knees hurt, back aching. You wake up, you try to sleep on one side, your whole side numb. You know what I'm saying? Sciatic nerves and things. You know what I mean? Toes tingling, fingertips tingling. Hey, you know, you get scared. You know, when you sitting wrong or you laying wrong and you breathe.
On that black ice.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's wrong with the black ice? What's wrong with the black ice? What's wrong with the black ice? Huh?
Veronica is wrong to that far behind us.
Yes.
Oh,
but now, other than that, man, it's just you know, trying to rework some projects, get some paperwork and stuff turned in. You know, just moving along slowly but surely, man. You know, slowly but surely. What they call it, slow boogie, It's like my folks back home like to say that, just, what's going on? Hey, you got it. You know what I'm saying? What you got going on, man? Just slow boogie, man. Just slow boogie. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool.
Now we could ask Veronica what she got going on, but we might not get that.
It might be 5 minutes from now. It might be a whole 5 minutes because I didn't know she was that far behind. But
baby doing the best she can. Yes, she is. Lord, she is. Bless her Lord. Lord.
That baby and her phone and her.
But you know what? I don't know. I want to show her picture that she has, and I want y'all to figure it out and everything.
Shoot her a message. Oh no, put the message in the thing. Maybe she can get it. Well, I don't know. The message might come 10 minutes later.
Right. I'm gonna see. Are you ready for me to show your picture? Because to show your picture.
It must be some real huge surprise.
It's funny. It's just funny. And so
she just gave them eyes that look.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it because if she gave the eyes, and she might be ready, even though she's behind.
Yeah, she gave.
Okay. Just read it. Just take a look and read it.
Then I need to run the church. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, that looks like
I guess that's a good segue because if them Jesus sandals, what he was on his mind.
Watch out.
Jesus said he finna turn some sinners into saints, and maybe that's how he did it. Maybe that's why them preachers going around, with the woman say she trying to, that one woman that's out there, you seen them on video, she talking about people need to get in her juju in order to be saved. You got other preachers out there trying to lay hands and pipe on people, talking about that's how they need to get saved. Maybe they got them that picture, them Jesus sandal pictures, and got an idea. Well, if Jesus did it, I can too.
I know, right? Okay, y'all. Well, I tell you what. Maybe Veronica should catch up with us in a few moments, and she can kind of join the conversation. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to be interactive tonight. So my people here, if you don't have enough that you could say inside the show, put it in the chat. And I mean all three: YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. We're going to try to be as interactive as we can tonight.
What's
going on, y'all?
What's going on?
We here. Come on, Rock. Come on down.
Yes. She's about 5 minutes behind, but that's okay. We got it. We got you, girl.
We got you. Everything gonna be all right.
We got to talk about my week. My week was just a blur. It was a complete blur because I was really, I had so many technical issues this week because I was trying to get opening done. I was trying to get other stuff done too, but at one point I looked and I didn't have any room on the computer again. So then I said to Mike, I was like, I got to figure out how to get my gigs back. And so he was like, well, clear the cache. And so I was like, okay, yeah, I learned how to do it on this with these programs. And so I'm like, I got some stuff done, but I didn't finish everything yet. But I'm getting there. As y'all can see, if you are watching the screen, I have a few new things, and as the weeks pass by, I'll get more and more new things in there. So really.
So are you saying that you're moving on and you're moving strong?
Yes.
Okay.
I will let you see me around.
All right, here we go.
It's a group thing.
Yeah. Okay, Veronica's so far behind until she sent me a text just now saying to show it.
My things are delayed. It just
yeah.
Is she on cue? Is she on cue?
No, she
just said her thing was delayed.
I would say I showed it 5 minutes ago because I really did. It's been about 5 minutes.
I guess I should be asking, how far deep in the backwoods is you?
Are you?
No, I know, but she in the back,
Carolina,
so you know how far in the woods is you?
That the snow ain't getting there.
Hey, her ass is in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Look, hey, look, we starting the roast early. Veronica talking about, hey, we going into town. Y'all need something? You know what I mean?
Oh man, y'all. Well,
She
you
out there in
know
the color
what?
purple fields. She out there with Swang and Suge.
Y'all
You know what I'm saying?
I can't hear y'all.
And see, now she
Yeah.
can't hear us. But we hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, she's in the children of the cornfield.
She can't hear
I
it.
can't hear y'all.
She finna get one of them. She finna get one of them cup and strain. Y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, when you said she was going to town, I'm like, y'all know they got Piggly Wiggly down there.
Hey, look here. Hey, she finna be like,
going to town.
Hello, operator.
Take the plug
I can't listen to Mike. I can't listen to
Can you
Mike.
connect me to the show, please?
I'm trying to pull up my email so we get into
Get the
show. But Mike is doing way too much. Okay. She said she can't hear us. Oh, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear. Okay, y'all, we better go on into.
Sorry, Ron. Sorry.
I know.
Yeah.
So
Man.
we better go into the
countrified.
Now we rocktified. That rock. That rocktified.
Okay, she went out and she's gonna come back in, I guess. So she went out for a moment. Once I told her that we can hear her, she can't hear us, and so I guess she's going out and she's gonna come on back in just a few moments. But in the meantime, in between time, there's some stories and all. I want to get started, and I gotta find them again because I switched some things up on the other computer. Remember, I had to reboot at the beginning of the show. I had all kinds of stuff going on over here. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I had all kinds of things happening over right here. How many?
We're gonna make it work.
Yeah, we are. How many people had a chance to look at Janet's documentary?
Oh yeah.
I started it. I have not finished it, so don't tell me nothing. All I did was I put it in the chat the other day. Remember, I was just saying that I put it in there, the 2300 Jackson Street. I used to love that song. So yeah, I don't know if y'all remember. Y'all remember that song?
Yeah, they should have called it Cheekbone Street.
Yeah.
Man, them Jacksons got them jaws, boy. Joe Morgan kids. That was a dynamite documentary, and it was deserving for her to have a 2-part. You know what I'm saying? Very deserving, because she's been like.
You might as well call it a 4-part. You might as well call it a 4-part because it was 1 and 2 the first time around, and then 3 and 4 the second time. So it was.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, them Jacksons, they don't play when they don't just do regular music videos. Here they do mini series. So I'm pretty sure any documentary is gonna be a whole series. Probably can take up to 6 to 12 weeks.
Right.
There's so many of them. When they go to talk,
they talk
about themselves, and then they talk about each individual brother and sister. Then they talk about their mama and their daddy. Then they talk about their music career. Then they talk about the commercial.
What you say, Michael?
I said a whole lot of stuff, girl. What you talking about? Which one? Which one?
We're gonna get into this because I know Veronica. Are you up with us, Veronica? In time? Are you up with us? Or are you still behind us?
We'll find out 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, she's behind us. Okay, just so you all know, we're talking about the Jacksons. Okay, first of all, welcome to Who Spiked the Tea. We on some strong tea tonight because we just kind of doing everything. We just doing. And we're having a good time laughing with Veronica is so far behind us. She's
Yeah.
probably like 5 minutes behind us in our live. And so when she busts out and say things, it's just funny.
Yeah, she's in 1D right now.
You know, bro.
I'm gonna sit and listen.
You said
listen.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Thanks, Veronica. Well, you know, last week, and I get a chance to talk about, like I said, you know, Janet Jackson and the documentary and everything. I really didn't want to go too far into it because I haven't finished watching it or anything like that. But I basically am so glad that she addressed the whole thing, like certain issues, Michael and also Justin Timberlake. And she said she addressed, you know, the whole thing.
Whatever, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
The 2004 Super Bowl halftime show where Justin Timberlake tore part of her costume off. Everybody remembers that. And she said that Timberlake apologized for the first time last year, but Jackson questioned why she was blacklisted from the industry while Justin, he continued to flourish in his career. We're going to discuss that in a second. Jackson, she also speaks about, you know, how sexual abuse allegations against her brother Michael affected her career as well. You know, she always, she says that her career was tarnished because of the allegations, and it was viewed as guilty by association.
And that's your brother.
Yeah.
That's your brother.
Right. And we're going to talk about that in a minute too, because really, in my view, I would just say one more thing. According to reports, she speaks about losing a Coca-Cola campaign because she was the sister to King of Pop. Now, you know, my take, y'all know I go in and I have my different views that are not mainstream type of views, and in no way, shape, form, or fashion are they anything that's mainstream. And basically, I feel like when them people, just gonna say them people, when them people was at the mic and he decided that he was not going to succumb, they tarnished him. And they said he was doing this and that and this and that with children. And then they were getting ready to go harder until he made his other move. And we won't discuss that yet because there was another move made. And I think we shall see Mike again. But the thing that I don't like and I never appreciated was, again, how he was tarnished because he wouldn't do everything them folk told him to do. And then how they did his sister. And I was always mad. I completely put Justin down at that moment. To me, I was done with Justin Timberlake. But y'all tell me how y'all feel.
I mean, it was all like, it's very obvious. Okay, you're not going to bend. We're going to go after your sister. He's pretty much, his career was held at ransom, basically.
Right.
And they wouldn't bend, basically. And they're not going to let you die without putting something over your grave, you know. And Janet Jackson had to, out of all the other Jacksons, she was the only one that they can go to, you know, very cowardly. But that's just how they operate. They're not going to change. They're not designed to change. Because they still treat it that way, you know, and they're proud of it. That's the crazy thing. They are insanely proud of it because these behaviors carry on. I don't think they want anything good. They're not even concerned about the good that they do. For you to treat people and like, we're always going to be an object. Any successful Black person or anyone that even so much as hinting to have our back, it's to them, it's like, all right, you can try it if you want to. So now we're coming after you too. Since you standing up, you having a back. We don't care. We don't care if we doing the wrong thing. You are going to do what we tell you to do, right or wrong. And if not, it's lights out, you know. So they're exactly like I've been saying, they're cowards pretty much.
Right. I think we're going to see a big, huge change. Just some things that are happening right before our faces. I was just saying to my cousin earlier today, I had said months ago, I said, I've seen the list. I have the list, some variation of the list, and some of the people who are going down. I said those Como brothers are going down. You see how they took the first one down, with the allegations there, and then they took the second one down. I said the Como brothers are going down because they're on the list. Each one of these people who are on this list, they're finding different things that are going on with them, and they're taking them out of the limelight. That's because they are gone. And eventually they're going to reveal this to the public so that the public can understand what these people did and why they're gone and how deep the whole situation is. But I can't wait for the big kahuna to go down, because I showed y'all the video. It says one of these things are not like the other. And it was this one person who was supposed to be the leader of this free world. And you saw the two pictures and they do not look alike. I told you that's not the one. But anyway, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep it moving for anybody who gets in their feelings. So we're going to keep it moving. But anybody else have any things that they want to say about Janet before we start to look at?
I'll say that, kind of like what Rick was saying, it's one of them things, man, where it's almost like a public hanging. Or the making and breaking of a slave. It's public, you sacrificing somebody publicly to humiliate them, and make everybody else fall in line. You know what I'm saying? So just in case you thinking about doing something, here's one of the biggest, baddest, brightest, world renowned. That's the true definition of world renowned, the Jackson family, right? We all agree. And if they can affect them, and they supposed to be at the top cream of the crop, then if you're not on their level, then how could you even keep up or compete? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But one of the things that we have is like, people sit there and look for that, but we don't do enough. Where's the next leader? But it's working, and that's why they continue to do what they do, because it's working. You know what I mean? No one steps up because everybody is looking at self-preservation. Like they say,
there was a fear for a long time. Yeah,
it's still a fear. Like I mean, I'm sorry. Like when we had these talks and we say that your boy BG, it got enough money to give everybody in the United States $1 million. Don't say you're trying to cure certain things or in the world. You got enough money to do that. Where all of the Black successful people in, let's just say, in entertainment and in the sports realm, they have enough money to give a lot of communities or a lot of people $1 million. But why should I give you something? Well, if you're trying to take back your existence and you really about the movement, then you would do that, because that'll give people enough confidence to fight back. When you ain't got nothing, when you have absolutely nothing, your desire to fight for something, you're trying to preserve the little that you got. That's just human nature. That's psychology. That's survival. Primal instinct, survive by any means. If I gotta sit that fuck down and shut the fuck up, I've got to, because I got mouths to feed, kids and family. You know what I mean? So that, anyway, back on track. I'm sorry, I gotta go down that rabbit hole. Basically, it works. If we can take this person down, and think about it, it ain't just him. It was Whitney, Michael. A bunch of other people. If we can take them down, and these are your greatest heroes, sit your ass down and shut up and do what we tell you, boy. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? And then that's how that works. I'm done.
For now.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much true. That's how it has been. How many of you all have heard the stories about people committing suicide from a doorknob?
From a doorknob? Is that like an expression, or?
It was actual things they claimed that these people did, but they were suicided. They were suicided. They didn't do that on their own,
I think what she's talking about is people hanging themselves with something and then tying it to a doorknob, leaning forward, and then allowing themselves to be suffocated or lack of oxygen in the brain.
But we know that it didn't happen that way. They claimed that it happened that way, but we know honestly it didn't happen that way. That was their way of handling a lot of them who tried to speak. So if you did try to stand up and vouch for something or someone, that was their way of taking you out, taking you down. So we're gonna see a lot more stories coming out soon, and we're gonna see a lot more people saying a lot of stuff. I'm really preparing for that. I just can't wait to see how many people are going to speak up for themselves or speak up for other folks, and that's what I am. I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that. Are they going to ever open their mouths? Are they going to say the ones that are left, the ones that will be left, because not a lot will be left. But we'll see what happens. All right, I saw this story. I'm gonna kind of jump around a little bit to something that I saw this week. Are you all familiar with the actress Tandy Newton?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she was what was that crazy movie way back in the day that she was in? It was Oprah's movie. It was way back. What was that called again? Beloved.
Beloved.
That's the first time I
Yeah,
saw
love
her
it.
was in Beloved. And then she was in those Mission Impossible and all those type of movies. And
With
so
your diamonds.
huh?
Sorry, I was just quoting the
Okay.
movie. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, no problem, no problem. But she was in those type of movies, and I don't know if it's because of there was a special on last night. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I actually recorded it about black actresses and not getting screen time and stuff like that. I can only speak tiny bit about it because I plan to still look at it, but I haven't looked at it yet. But Tandy just did this article. She says she gives a tearful apology to darker skinned actresses for not representing them. So I'm just going to get into this for a moment. Tandy Newton appeared tearful when she gave an emotional apology to darker skinned actresses for not representing them in an interview with Sky News about her latest project, God's Country. And she says Tandy Newton shared what it was like to play the film's protagonist, a grieving black professor who confronts two white hunters on her property. The Westworld actor also noted how the role allowed her to heal as a black woman and admitted she had reservations about taking it because she did not think she was dark skinned enough for the part. At one point, Newton began to tear up and say that she wanted to apologize every day to darker skinned actresses for not representing them, saying, "I'm sorry that I'm the one chosen." I'm glad that she said chosen one. I'm really so glad. It's been very painful to have women look like my mom, as she says, feel like I'm not representing them, that I'm taking from them, taking their men, taking their work, taking their truth. I didn't mean to. Wow. So what do you all feel about that?
So I will say this. Just so happened that I'm taking school. I'm in class. I'm in school, and
Mm-hmm.
this topic came up. This week's thing was about the 1964 Civil Rights Act. I know y'all like, where the hell is he going? I
Uh-huh.
am getting there. Where it's called BFOQ, bona fide occupational qualification. That's under Title VII under the 1964 Civil Rights Act. And that it addresses discrimination, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to hiring. And that the BFOQ is how Victoria's Secret, Hooters, and Gentlemen's Club get away with discrimination. So it's a discrimination law, but then there's an exception to allow you to discriminate. For example,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm doing a movie about Martin Luther King and I solicit for actors, I need a black individual to play the role of Martin Luther King. I'm allowed to discriminate under that clause. In this situation, though, in Hollywood, they probably just say, we got a black person. We want them light and bright and damn near white, but she meets the criteria. She's black. You know what I mean? Or she's representation of her people. However, her individual thing is she knows that the odds are stacked against darker skinned folks. And that's one of the things that need to be addressed or should be addressed. And I think with the cancel culture and the big push with diversity, equity, and inclusion, I think some folks are coming around. I actually sent you a link, Tanya. We
I
actually
just
had this
looking at
conversation.
that. Right.
actually had this conversation. So in this household, it got kind of deep because we were strong-minded people and we believe in certain things. And Ashley was discussing how it pissed her off reading the comments, because when you look at commercials now, you see representation. People in the comments, if you go and look at that, are going in about there's no, and I'm not being funny with anybody. I'm just referencing the comments, and then you got the link. There, everybody noticed that there's no white folks on commercials anymore. They're all mixed up now with all these whatever derogatory name they can find or say about it. And for a long time, there wasn't black people on there or mixed couples or whatever. But now there's people mad because they feel like their commercials are being taken away from them. Their jobs or those opportunities are being taken away from them. And then, the personal feelings and thoughts come out. And then that's what opens up whatever discussion. So by me just saying what I'm saying, if I said it right and it was understood correctly, how do y'all feel about that? What would be some of the responses that you would say in response to somebody saying that?
I would tell you, remember I was saying last week, and I'll still continue to say it, this is it's a double-edged sword, because you have on one hand something very dark that never should have happened in excluding a race from being represented. So it shouldn't look strange now. But there was a lot of exclusion for many years. But the other side is, remember, they've got to get the world now used to seeing different people, because we're going to put away all those horse blinders and all that, foolery that they did for many years in lying to people about absolutely everything on the planet. All that's going away. All that complete foolery is going away. So therefore, you've got to get people used to things that they've never seen before, because that's the planet we're going to be on. It's just
and he who controls the media controls the public, or controls the mind. You see what I'm saying? So to go back to the Michael Jackson thing, you know what I mean? Media for a very long time and currently is used to dehumanize. I was trying to say dehumanify or humanize. I'm making up my shit now. Getting my Jesse Jackson on, you know what I'm saying? To dehumanize black folk or to paint them to be whatever. And it started way back then, as we discussed last week in the Wilmington, Carolina thing. The words like savage, beastly, rapist, and things like that, and then so on and so forth. When you say they was taking credibility away from the man, guilty by association. This woman now, the lady, the actress that we're talking about. Think about this. Yeah, think about this. Why is she crying, and why does she even feel like that? It shouldn't even be a thing.
There's something that was said that I don't agree with at all. This is just a matter of opinion. She says it's about being painful and everything, that I'm taking from them taking their men, taking their work, taking their truth. The thing is, that's not necessarily true. That's just a matter of your opinion and maybe the area in which you're living, because I don't see it in the same way that you are taking all of the black men from these black women. You might be getting some of the work. I don't see something that she's saying,
I think she's looking at, how you hear in some podcasts or some public forums when people are talking and they're saying that these type of women are desired over darker skinned women. So because she falls within the criteria of the desirable or the desired, I think she's speaking from that context versus her specifically. I think she's just speaking in women that myself and other women that look like me, we are the ones that dark-skinned women complain about. And I've
I
heard
still
these
believe
conversations.
it. Yeah, that is
And it
true.
gets deep. Yeah.
But it depends on where you are, where you are living, because there are some places on this planet and in this country where it is not that at all. I mean, I live in Atlanta. I'm sorry, it's not like that over here. I mean, I'm not saying they don't prefer, some people don't have a personal preference, but you got a lot of mixed of things going on, you know. And then look at some places where I even see Black women with white men now, and they're darker skinned Black women that are even with white men. So it's something that, you know, depends on where you are, girl. If you out there in, you know, LA or somewhere like that, it might be different. You know, I've seen some places change and do certain things, but not everybody. Not everyone is that way. So that got a little weird for me. Maybe I'm being a little picky, but that got a little bit weird for me. So I'm like, sometimes sometimes it's just better to shut up. And I think she gets far.
Well, I mean, so like in this same, in this same subject, I'm just gonna mention this and be done. In this same, I guess, scenario, Whoopi Goldberg got reminded. I'm not gonna say got reminded, but
no, she did. You said it right.
Some of the memes out there saying that they reminded her that who she was and what skin color she is. Anybody that's been following Whoopi for a long time, you know that woman ain't mean no harm by what she tried to, you know, what she was attempting to say. I think it was having a thought and not having the words to say what she really meant. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying this way I interpret it. And it came out one way. But when I look at the comment that she made, I don't think she was. I look at it, I'm like, well, how wrong was she? Because she said,
"Is it a lie?"
Like you know what I mean? But I think
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, we can Google it. But I was just referencing that. But
she said that the Holocaust, the Jewish Holocaust, was not about race. That's what she said.
She said it was about people being inhumane to mankind,
which is a truth. That's true.
It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both.
Yeah,
it is definitely a little bit of both, because it was a lot behind that was not okay. As little and private as is kept, Hitler himself was through his true heritage. Was he a Rothschild or Rockefeller? I think he's a Rockefeller. Nobody knew that. That was the Khazarian Jews. They were Khazarian Jews. So he would basically he did this persecuting his own people. And that's a long story that I don't want to get into tonight. So it was a lot of other stuff behind the scenes to make that go. And there was reasons for it, but we'll talk about that as time goes on. And the other thing is this: when it comes to Whoopi Goldberg, Karen, you got to never, ever forget that Karen is an EGOT winner. And you do not get to become an EGOT winner without that soul process that I talk about to y'all all the time. You got to give up on that soul. You are not going to become an EGOT winner without giving up that soul, John Legend. You're not going to become any of that, especially at an early age, you know, without giving up some of that soul. So remember, it's time for some of these people to be taken out of the public eye. Just keep that in mind. We'll keep it moving.
All right. And I did cut Margo off earlier. So whatever you were going to say, I apologize, and go ahead and speak your piece.
Yeah, Margo, go.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. I really didn't have much now. I probably done forgot what it was I was gonna say, but it was real quick. But that's fun. That's fun.
Well,
okay.
I think it's crazy how like more people are becoming conditioned to always apologize. You know, this is their experience, and what they say. It's people come from their truths. But it's more like, to me, it's your experience versus the truth. But that was the truth. This is what they experienced. You're always having to apologize for what you've done in your career. Now I ain't gonna I kind of feel a certain way like when she did the movie. She played Nina Simone. I believe I was hella bothered about that. You couldn't find one to fit the description. But you still took the role knowingly you needed all that dark compact on your face to play the role, play the part, looking nothing like her. So now I have a problem with that, but that's been ongoing. Even from the movie Basquiat, they chose a light-skinned brother to play the role of Jean-Michel Basquiat, the artist. But at the same time, like in terms of feeling apologetic with Whoopi Goldberg, that's how she felt. I mean, period. So if you're gonna cancel her out, y'all might as well just gave her a script. Everyone else on that platform can say what they want to say, but when you talk about a certain group of people coming from the mouths of black lips, yeah, there's always a problem. So that's how I feel. It's ridiculous. It's shameful, and it's really embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. You want only to promote a certain truth. Only talk about little tidbits about us or nothing. You can't say anything about this other group, but you can talk bad about us all day, all night on any platform and get away with it. Hence, JT, he's flourishing with his career. Janet Jackson's facing a brick wall. She ended up busting through it. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just crazy. But I don't feel like I just feel like we're being conditioned to apologize for any little thing. But that's relative to us. That's what we experience. So we got to apologize for that. Or this sister mad at me or this brother mad at me because of the attention that I'm getting. Look, you feel how you want to feel. I'm gonna go over here and polish this Emmy or whatever the case, or these accolades. Certain things people should have to apologize for. And that's weakening. We should be strengthening each other, celebrating each other.
Right.
So
it's like
it's difficult because when it comes to I'm gonna do the chat in a second because I have a comment about that. But when it comes to I just lost my point when it comes to the people. They're on different pages. They may look like they're on the same page, Rick, but they're not exactly. And I'm going to get to that in just a few moments because I have to. Shamika Nicole, I'm looking at her comment here she made in the chat. And she says, I think Tandy is maybe talking about Black Hollywood when she says taking their, and I understand. I can understand to a degree. Exactly. Right. And here's what I was thinking about it too, though. Now,
that's not
with Black Hollywood, some of them, they get a lot of jobs on Black productions, but remember, they don't get a lot of those crossover positions, but a lot of them also did not sell their soul to that degree. Remember, the higher you sell that soul, the more you're willing to give, the more false guys that you're willing to salute, the more that you're willing to do the human sacrifices and the child sacrifices and all that kind of stuff like that, the further you go. So I'm sure they know about it and they just made decisions maybe, or maybe they didn't get the invitation, but for whatever reason, some of them didn't cross over into all of that. And so those who did cross over, and I'm not saying that Miss Newton did, but you certainly can't look back over and apologize, because there's some things that are over there and you get into these big movies and all these different things because there's sacrifices that you have made. And that's the thing that I appreciate the very least about some of these actors and actresses who act as though they got there on their merit.
Check, please.
Yes.
Check, please.
Yes.
That's from the big screen to a W2.
Yeah.
Right. Straight up.
So, okay.
A lot of times.
Yeah, a lot of times. And so we'll talk about it more as time goes on. I know some people out there probably say, oh, there she is. She's talking about that again. But you know what? Just preparing you because it's coming. Because people, I said it to myself this morning when I was thinking about some people. It is really funny to me how folks can allow their they allow their mind to tell their eyes that they don't see what they see. They could be looking right at something, and they will tell their mind will tell their eyes that you don't see that, so don't trip because you don't see.
You know,
it.
they say believe none of what you see and half of what you hear.
Yeah. Well, I did the opposite. It's the opposite. Well, none of what you hear, half of what you see. Well, it depends on who you're talking to, I guess.
Right.
As the program continues,
Yes.
we getting programmed not to believe in one another as it is, much less support.
Exactly.
They're gonna find anything to get at somebody about. Oh, you got successful before I did. I was massive. I mean, I wish he'd give me a chance. I'm like, man, look here. That's how the machine is designed. You know,
right.
So
divide and conquer, man.
Exactly. But you know what, folks? We're gonna got one more story, and then we're going on into the living room. You know, kind of keeping it light tonight on some of these. This one here, we know about the comedian in movie star Anthony Johnson's death. You know, he played in Friday and House Party, and they said that he is to receive a new tombstone on his 56th birthday. Now, remember when he passed away, there was a lot of issues with the money and all that, and you know, sometimes that just happens. Yeah. And sometimes that all that happens, but we'll just do a refresher real quick. He's getting a brand new tombstone, as I said just now, on his 56th birthday. This is, TMZ is reporting this. Tim first got in contact with Anthony's family. Let's see, Tim. Who's Tim? They just jumped up talking about some Tim. Who the hell is Tim? So I'll see it. But anyway, we're gonna move forward. He first got in contact with Anthony's family after the comedic actor passed away in September, and when his nephew found him lifeless in his Los Angeles store. That's what the tabloids were reporting. And the ultimate goal is to put something together for his 56th birthday. The gravestone has several images of Anthony from Eze and House Party, and remember Ezel and Friday. And then the tombstone also came with Anani's signature across the front with the inscription that read, "Don't cry for me. I lived and made your ass laugh. Tell me I'm lying." I like that. Don't cry for me. I lived and made your ass laugh. Tell me I'm lying.
It's crazy how we couldn't celebrate him before putting so much emphasis on his tombstone. You know what I'm saying? Like that, his tombstone outweighs what he's done. We want to put more emphasis on his death rather than, his life. Perfect or not. You know what I'm saying? And it's backwards to me. And we're like we're indulging in that like it's just a big thing.
Because I'm gonna tell you this, I don't know if you all ever had seen this, but he was on. I remember this had to be maybe some months, maybe 3 to 6 months before he passed away. He was on Judge Mathis. His friend was actually suing him. Yep,
suing him. The guy. Right. Yeah, they were both in the same room, sitting next to each other on there, talking about, well, he owes me money or staying with me or getting that rental car and keeping it or some kind of stuff like that. So it was that was, he actually was funny then too. In the midst whatever legal situation that was going on at the time. But it just was a trip that I'm like, now why is he, if he in these movies and all this stuff is going on in his life, on Judge Mathis getting sued by supposedly somebody was supporting him and also trying to push his career. I'm like, that's kind of odd, but I'm like, hey, everybody has they certain times of fame and misfortune. So I guess either that was going on with him. But
right. And you heard Judge he said you better call them guys and tell you to put you back in some of those movies again and all that show. So I was hopeful that was going to be a springboard for his career again.
Kind of like old dude from the Cosby Show. He on Power now.
Evan.
Which one? Oh
Alvin.
yeah, he is.
Alvin, yeah.
Oh.
He went from he was working at Trader Joe's. He was working at Trader Joe's, and they found him.
Yeah.
Fiction. He was cool with it. He was cool
Right.
with it. He was one of those few. He was cool with it. And then Tyler Perry found him and tapped him on the shoulders, like, "Hey, get up out of here. Let's go." You know,
Right.
we rarely hear about
Right.
efforts like that in our community. We rarely hear about it. But somebody,
and that's one of the examples I was talking about. Like, I mean, I get it though. You know, you can't expect nothing if you ain't striving for it. You know, people are willing to help you if they see that you are taking an active role in your own progression. You know, but you know, that's one of the things where I think
he kept his soul to himself. He kept his soul to himself, basically.
But I think because of the show, I think his history and the show that he was on, because that show was groundbreaking, believe it or not, despite, you know, what Bill went through, that show was groundbreaking.
Oh yeah.
You know, I think, I forgot who we talking to somebody was saying that they didn't really vibe with some of the shows from back in the 70s, because no matter how long they stayed, that those shows stayed on the air, the folks never left where they was at. They stayed in the condition they was in. Was that you, Tanya?
It was me. I hated Good Times. I would watch it. And I'm gonna tell you, because of the kind of kid that I was, and I'm telling you, it's nothing against the fact of everybody loving the show. The reason why I didn't like Good Times is because every week that I looked at it, I was wanting them to make it out, and I was a kid, so I didn't understand that was the show that was supposed to be the show. And so I would be stressed out every week that they didn't get out, you know. And so
and they would deny, and they would deny certain instances of you know, assistance, or whatever the case may be.
John Amos spoke on that. John
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he, like you said, predictive programming, because it's like, well, if we can convince everybody they don't not to take it, and then you saw that when affirmative action got passed. I don't need no handout. I don't need this. Hey, shit, you gonna give me a yeah, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna boss up with it. And then I'm gonna pull the next man, you know, next man up, or next woman up, you know, or next, you know, next person up. Let me fix that. Next person up. You know, so you know, but I mean, I feel like this in the days of enlightenment, we got the knowledge now. So now it's like, what do we do with it? You know,
what are we going to do with it?
Yeah.
What are we going to? Where's that oomph? Where's that first start? Who's doing the Kickstarter? That's not.
But the history keeps us in line. It keeps us in check.
But you know, I must say that I am very proud of the number of shows that are representing these days, people that look like us, you know, and I watch everything. So just so y'all know, I watch everything from white shows to black shows, whatever, because I'm just that type of a television watcher. You know, I might be watching what's my girl Zendaya's show, Euphoria. I might be watching Euphoria over here, and then over here I might just be watching Grownish, and then back over here I might just be watching Good Sam, and then I'm into the cleaning lady now too. That's right. And so I might just be anywhere. 911. You know, I'm everywhere watching stuff. I don't stick in a particular place. But when I was on Instagram today, I saw this one post that this girl did. It was funny, and she was basically saying, if you were not watching these particular shows, or she prepared to punch you if you were not watching. And she had like what's the one 20s, and she had like she had just different ones that if you were not watching, she gonna punch your ass out, you know. And I was like, oh, I don't know those 3 shows right there, let me get on it, you know. So I feel the need to kind of check some stuff out. That's all.
Support. It sounds like she's coming from support.
And it's one of them things where if people, you know, we talk about media, we talk about TV shows, stuff like that. You ever notice that with a global pandemic, everybody's trying to survive and trying to, you know, progress and expand and elevate. And depending on if you look at the news or not. If you look at the news, you see things that saddens your heart. Yeah. But if you occupied and you on a mission and you're trying to do something else and you're not paying attention to that, you'll realize that there's a lot of positivity going on, and you don't necessarily hear the Chicago thing. You hear about it, but then it's not so much. It's different from any other thing or cultural, mishaps or whatever that's happening around the world. Police brutality still going on. You got social media and media stuff, but things are happening. We know there's people out there that still have old views of thinking, but it's not being highlighted anymore for whatever reason.
Well, you know what?
Right?
I can tell you the reason, because it's the same reason why I'm trying to do myself. You'll do it in a minute. It's the same reason why there's 50,000 truckers in Ottawa, Canada, right this moment, some from the United States, and it's not full-fledged on the media right now. They don't want you to know nothing that's positive like that. They're doing that against those mandates. They don't want you to know nothing like that. That's too positive for the people to let us know that we have power as people. We're about to take back our own country in a minute. They don't want you to know that. So it's like if it's shoot and kill, stuff like that, that's what they want you to know. So you can walk around fearful. That's the whole thing right there.
Keeping us docile and blinded.
Exactly.
Yes, there's a lot of beautiful things going on behind the scenes when you deal with the individual or a community trying to come together collectively to help support each other, as well as keeping sane.
Exactly. They want you to always feel fear. You should be living in fear day and night. And I'm sorry, I can't live like that. So I don't even look at the stuff that they put out there.
After a while, it'd be like, it's too much. Y'all finna make me go ape, But it's like
that's when you get them people that be like, you know what? To hell with it. What's gonna happen? Gonna happen.
Yeah.
If I'm in the die, damn it, I'm gonna die. Like,
yeah. Like, well, we gonna do it and die together. Like, just some crazy stuff. Yeah.
It's like, it's just, I look at some people and they really, truly to their hearts feel that if they watch the 6 o'clock news every day, that they're up on things. And I look at them and I just feel really sad, because that is the craziest thing I've ever heard of.
You got to turn it off sometimes.
You got to turn it off and walk away.
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Yeah.
Look at your window.
Looking at the weather. Look at the weather and walk away.
Go watch Grace and Frankie
episode. The weather is the only thing that's somewhat accurate. And hell, that ain't even accurate no more.
Exactly. You can be like,
it's manipulated. Ain't nothing accurate that's manipulated. Ain't nothing.
Yes,
accurate.
exactly. It definitely is manipulated, because if we know anything about harps, we know this. It is.
Exactly. Hey, real quick.
You know, I'm still getting my pictures.
Real quick. Shamika did have a comment on the Anthony thing. She said that was a kind and appropriate gesture for him. That was extended out to him.
I think so too. I just really believe that, we've talked about it before. We had a show about it before, about getting your flowers. And I believe that he just kind of got forgotten in the whole mix of things for a little while there. And nobody was giving him his flowers. And we see that a lot. We see that a lot with a lot of people who, in life, industry, and what have you. And I believe that's the situation with him. Nobody was giving him his flowers. And like I said, I was really hopeful that he was going to revive his career with the whole Judge Mathis thing, because he showed his funny. But
yeah,
it was just another plan. There was another plan for his soul. So I'll just say it like that. Another plan for his soul. All right, y'all. You know what? We're going to wrap on the tea, because we started the show late tonight. Then we had a lot of fun messing with Veronica for a while. And so that took a while. And so now
she's on. She's on, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna bust out laughing 5 minutes later.
About something that we talked about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, so I tell you what, it's time for us to go into the living room now. So hey, let's go. Hello and welcome to the living room. Tonight's topic is, do you remember sexy? Or did you forget? So, I want Michael, since this was, kind of something that he talks about pretty often, we want to see what his thought is before we really get it crack-lagging out here. So, to go back.
Hey, ready.
Y'all already ready.
Yeah, no, because y'all saying Michael.
Yeah, them eyes got big just a minute ago.
He ain't alone. Y'all saying he wasn't alone. He wasn't alone.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was getting there, Rick. I was going to give, when you writing papers, they say give credit to your sources and your citations and references, and so this was a collaborative effort. Yeah. Don't act like we wasn't in the group chat.
No, we have talked about this before at different times. And so therefore, that's why I wanted to bring this poster into play. I did the poster for this week. And so look at the poster, look up in the corner. I had to make sure that I did exactly because he was talking about when you come to bed and you don't have on what you used to wear when you were dating. So she got on the lingerie over there. The guys all, abs and everything is just pumping and everything. And then later on, you see the girl with the bonnet on. Oh, first of all, dude wearing all his sweat stuff. He didn't care about nothing. And you see she got on the t-shirt and the great big old bonnet and everything. So I had to represent.
And you see his oversized body. Not saying that there's anything wrong with that, but so what started was the original question was, do women still dress in lingerie? Because when I'm looking at social media, like I said, I see people. I sent you the picture. The lady was doing a headstand wrapped in Christmas lights. I seen a girl twerking on a birthday cake.
Yes.
I seen a girl twerking, pouring milk down the crack of her ass, and I'm like, well, what the hell's going on here? That's good milk.
Breakfast. It's called breakfast.
I guess so. So and I was just looking at that. Don't get me wrong, as a man, you go down, you see some things, you see some amazing pictures, and I'm pretty sure women see some amazing pictures of guys and great sweatpants season and whatever the hell women look at when they looking at things and
they're looking at you're right they're looking at things,
right, and whoever else is looking at whatever is that they're attracted to, but I know some people do things for the views and for the content and the likes, but then I just think it's some folks with some very creative interest. We'll say that.
We'll put.
You phrase it that way, huh?
Yeah, we'll phrase it that way. But now this was a collective effort. So by all means, thank you. But I do have to bring in the rest of the crew who partook in that discussion as well.
Okay, now first of all, I need to apologize to Shamika. I didn't see the other comments, because I'll be doing too many things over here, y'all. So I apologize. She did speak a little while ago, and I guess it was maybe in regards to the other previous conversations while we were sipping tea, or sipping that spiked tea. And so I apologize. We'll pay attention. We'll pay attention because I was over here doing the selfies and everything because I got to put some stuff out there. And when I put my selfies out there, I need y'all to make some comments because it's going to be about y'all. It's going to be y'all, the selfies. And it might be some buck thighs again today. And before we go further, why is your name Mr.?
Because my initials is MR. And plus, remember, we referenced MR, right, Mr. And then plus we referenced Whoopi Goldberg today, and I believe last week we referenced Danny Glover. So I feel like it's fitting.
Ain't they missing 3 other individuals in that group?
You know what I'm saying?
Mike, this ain't Mike Jerry Molasses. What's going down?
You know what I'm saying? But hey, I know we switched segments, but I just want to go ahead and get her comment out. What she was saying when we were talking about how fear. She was saying that it's because fear breeds codependence on and obedience. The one we can hold
That's
on.
right.
Oh, the one we think can take the fear away.
Mhm.
And then she did go on to say autocorrect, and I really do know how to type, y'all. But it's the autocorrect.
Yeah, she
And,
do.
and
That's why
Shamika,
I
I
type it
definitely
in.
agree. I definitely agree because depending on the type of messages that I'm trying to send to my significant other, it messes up the whole flow. I have some Rico Suave things going on, and then autocorrect change a word, and it messes that up. Or if I'm texting my mama and the word come up, and she, why the hell is that in your autocorrect?
Right.
Like. Sorry, back on track. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get that check.
As Shamika says, there's some sexy mother people in the bottom corner. That was y'all on their poster.
Well, we
I mean,
yeah.
Thank you, girl.
But what
Thank you.
about the top corner, Shamika? I'm on the top corner.
You was the biggest, on the post.
Yeah, I'm like breathing down on y'all on that commercial. I'm like, so. But anyway, but back to the subject at hand. I think that people just get too damn comfortable. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Now remember, you all posed a question in the after show one night. You were saying about you were talking. It started off talking about women, and then kind of spread to men. And talking about when people let themselves go after they get into a serious relationship or a marriage or, just any type of relationship, how they do let themselves go. And I basically was just saying some people feel like I can come to bed any way that I want. And I basically told y'all, not in this city, you better not try that because you could get replaced real quick in places like this. So what do you all feel? Did people just get too comfortable and they feel like it is okay? I'm tired. I'm going to come to bed in my bonnet and my shorts and my t-shirt, and you should not care.
No, you can't.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this here. This is relevant and has a close resemblance. We just talking about the bedroom versus the airplane to what Monique was talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Like, how can you be taken serious? There's a certain time, a certain place.
Right.
And like, I make my comments, about how I feel about the bonnets, or whatever. And I'm getting, different kinds of. I'm getting the same feedback. Like, well, that's how a woman feels in her greatness. They just feel like they rocking, like they really doing them. This is how they beautify themselves. Mm-hmm. Well, my take on that. They're beautiful to themselves. I'll say that. When you have on certain things, you're beautiful to yourselves. Now, getting carried away when your whole outfit looks like it can sell some pancakes or whatever, or some, like, I don't know, some syrup, or some dough or some, I don't know. Like, this is not the 1700s. Like, you're not going to get the now effect from that. We get nothing from that. Like, you come into bed with what did grandma wear? Those huge
slip.
Some slips.
Moo tutu.
Yeah.
Hey, I've seen a meme on Facebook, and it says, "Why you women out here trying to buy all this skimpy stuff? Here's what your grandma used to wear for your grandpa after they and they have a picture of a slip or a moo or whatever. Here's what your grandma used to entice your grandpa with,
No. Take off the pack. Take off the Pac-Man Ghost. Take off the Pac-Man Ghost outfit. Take that off. Take off the Pac-Man Ghost.
I got a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Isn't it a double-edged sword though?
It can
because on one side you all want, and I'm leaning on the side of talking about women, how you guys talk about women. So it can go the opposite way, but I'm approaching it from this way right now. You don't want to see the woman just give up and come to bed looking any old kind of way, but at the same time, do you want her still made up with makeup, hair, everything that you see her with and that you really like, and you say, I want to see the real her. But what about when she shows you that real her? That seemed kind of like a double-edged sword there.
Well, you should know who the hell the real person is before you even get to going there. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, don't get me wrong. You know, in my younger days and past experiences, I've had, you know, white pillowcases that turned out to be you know, a whole bunch of base and lipstick and eyeliner and shit on it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I mean, that's one of them things. If you got OCD like I do, it turns you get a little pissed off. What the hell is going on here? You know, but me personally, my preference is, I mean, I don't judge people who do, but I mean, I think a lot of people put on the additives to bring about certain features or highlight certain features, but a lot of times I don't feel like people need it as far as makeup and stuff like that.
Right.
I feel like they don't need it, but I understand why they do, because you know, like even when you go in Hollywood or on TV just for a simple interview, like back in the day when we did the Teen Summit, we were just young kids, but if you perspire a lot, they pat your ass down with all kind of powder. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so
if you're
there's
willing,
nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, but if you're willing to go to work and put on certain outfits to look all dainty or whatever for your workplace,
right?
But you're not willing to do that for your main, you know, when it's time to get down on the dance floor, you know, that says a lot. You know, it's a lack of effort. It's like you can't treat people like they're gonna be there forever. You know what I'm saying? You can't treat people like they're just gonna, oh, it's whatever. But then, you know, that bounces back. That energy bounces back. The efforts bounce back. You're gonna get what you give, you know. But sometimes people need to take the lead in that. And of course, they put a lot of emphasis on men. We got to take the lead or take the role or take the lead in almost everything. But then when we do, it's like you're controlling too much. You tell me what to wear now. You tell me this and that and the third. No, I'm just reestablishing the measures that we had from the jump, like, because you never used to either, you know. So we lost our way at one point. We got to hold ourselves accountable, but approach it correctly. There's a certain way you got to approach that, you know, because
so that's one of the things that get me. If you are who you are, and you speak the way you speak, and you talk the way you talk, and that was one of the things that someone liked about you.
But then it changed over time.
With that, but why do you have to change? Like when you have to walk on eggshells. The one thing that frustrates me is trying to, you know, my vocabulary, I kind of feel is extensive, but sometimes I just want to talk freely, and I don't want to have to think of various ways to fucking say something when I can just say it. That is so fucking frustrating.
You know what I'm saying? Chest out.
I like that. Yeah.
Like, I mean, what are y'all? Anybody else have an experience like that? Like you can say a simple sentence and get your thought out there, and then you can clarify later your intent, right? Because perception is a motherfucker, right? We all know that. But for me to literally sit here and be like, how can I say? Oh, say what the fuck you want to say, right?
Yeah.
Back on track to the topic. And I get, well, you got to spare feelings and all that. For what? Hey, watch this. Somebody come jump in the bed. You wearing that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People like, well, you could have said it in a nicer way. Nah, like, cause that's how I feel. What the hell you doing? What the hell is that?
You didn't come to bed in a nice way. You didn't come to bed in a nice way.
Okay.
I'm interested to hear what y'all have to say.
That goes both ways. That goes both ways. Not just the woman. Let's make that clear. You know,
like we said in the chat group. Like we said in the chat group the other day. Because we just addressed. Go ahead. It
does go both. My thought on it all when y'all say that, I'm thinking that for the female, or just from my perspective, that it's not forgotten. It's more so pushed back, I guess, with the growth and maturity and the what you put on, how many more roles you take on in your relationship, whether it's okay, y'all together, You get married, you might have kids, you then depend upon your age range, and then if you're in that bracket where your parents or your parents or somebody needs to move in with you, because then you're going to be in that space of midlife crisis, and then your parents are elderly, and then you might have to take care, depending upon everything that's going on in your world. Some of those things get pushed back. Now, it doesn't mean that they're not important, but sometimes that gets pushed lower on the totem pole, depending upon the emergency of those other things that are going on in your life. And like I said, I don't
come on and give it here. You know, it's just quick and easy.
I don't think that it's forgotten. It's just placed somewhere up for reserve for a little bit later. And with it sitting up there, it gains some dust, and you kind of forget about it. But every now and again, folks need to remember to have fun with each other. To have fun. I think
do we just get lazy?
Funny? Oh, sorry.
Just say that.
A little lazy, a little overwhelmed, a little bit of everything. But it's just like it's a two-way thing. Like, okay, the female's supposed to be doing all of this, dressed in this way, have these shoes, have this lingerie, have her hair a certain way, or have little special things in the bedroom. But what is the dude doing other than just showing up and hey, like what, not saying he's not providing, not saying that he's not being that gentleman and all that other stuff, but as far as setting the mood, as far as being in tune to what her needs and what she likes, what else is the dude doing? I mean, like, show up in the thong, do some tricks, some dances, some songs, some something, like, keep it creative.
Aztec warrior.
If the female is put to have to do so many things at once in her day, and then you talking about, hey, let's do this in the bedroom, where is she pulling that energy from?
Right. It's like basically sharing responsibility and sharing the wealth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So
it's there. It's not forgotten, but it's just like, oh dang, they got away from me from all the list of 24,000 things I already had on my to-do list for, you know what I mean? So
I'm just gonna say, I feel like and I feel like there's more pressure on the woman to be a certain way, because I've seen this, and I remember when I first moved to Atlanta, and I was younger, I was in my 30s then, and I remember seeing these guys whose bodies were changing and their bellies were getting huge, and they looked down, and when they looked down, they could see their small legs. But then they would still have this belly, but they would talk about a woman and pick at a woman for having some weight on her, but they go like, what? And they see their small legs at the bottom. And I'd be like, you got the nerve to say something. What you got going on there, Mike? But
everything. No. So all I'm saying is, I don't know if y'all ever read this book, but I'm just from life experience and what y'all, because y'all are speaking from experience right now. Y'all are basically quoting this book word for word, as you mentioned the many, because they break it down, the difference between men. In this particular one, they're talking about men in their 40s, because they break it down by age group: men in their 40s, women in their 40s, and y'all are basically saying what is exactly in this book. That's why I keep holding it up, because Margo said something verbatim, damn near, out of this book. Tandy, you saying something damn near verbatim of what they saying in this book. So, so apparently the specialist or the sex therapist or whomever the young lady and the man is talking in this book are valid in their research, because y'all are saying it, and I doubt, I'm not saying that y'all didn't, but I doubt y'all read this particular book. You see what I'm saying? Right. So it's just showing the similarities or the how experiences are, and
it's all universal. It's all universal.
Yeah. I'm just giving y'all credit for being spot on.
And the one thing that I wanted to read, because I own a book or two that just give like creative stuff, and I have one over here. It's called I don't know if y'all can see that really.
Right.
Eat chocolate naked. Eat chocolate naked. And it's just like
write that down.
142 other ways to attract attention and spark romance. So, and it's by Cam Johnson, but it says men need sex or lovemaking or intimacy. Men need sex to feel intimate, but women need intimacy in order to want sex. So it's just about being able to know each other and know each other's special way of communicating that to one another.
You gotta connect.
Yeah, to connect.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm not connecting much with you if I don't see no effort in like certain things. Like if you doing what you're supposed to do and making things just a little bit easier for me as far as maneuvering through our life at the time, then yeah, you're gonna have your plate ready at 7. You're gonna have, this going on at this time. And then I have your bath water and your oil and all that stuff for the evening and blah blah blah. I would have no problem if I had the space and the time and that energy to do so. Would have no problem. Because in certain areas or ways, you're making it easier for me to maneuver and move into where my load is lighter so that we can make that time for each other.
Yeah, you can expect for the rivers to flow if your rock is in the way, church.
So let me ask this here. So oftentimes, like if you're in a relationship, oftentimes, like you say, a lot of things get in the way. Or if you have children, you got to tend to children. This is by no means trying to tie a particular, male or female to a certain role. But if a woman is the way she was raised, feeling a traditional role, so kids, work, the house, and everything else, and then you say, "Well, I'm tired, I'm busy," because a man may be trying to, when you walk by, men do it all the time, trying to smack you on your butt. Or come up behind you while you're washing dishes and try to rub on you, feel on you, try to hunch on you and stuff like that. Being silly, but yet kind of giving you that thing like, hey, what's up? But you're not feeling it. Now, the one thing, if you want to ruin any type of mood, is to push away, say something that doesn't kind of go with what that person is trying to convey at that time. Men being rejected, you break their whole soul, you break their whole spirit. Not saying it to be selfish, but when you say, well, you don't connect with me, or you're not trying to, well, I'm trying, but it's not at a time that's conducive for you in that moment. So now I say, you know what? Maybe I am being a little too overbearing, too pushy. You know what? I get it. She is working all day, and now she's in here trying to do A, B, C, D, and my timing is off. But if I often do these things and my timing is always off, and then, hey, you need to chill sometime. Got it. I understand. I love you enough to step back. So now when I step back, well, you don't do this and you don't do that. So I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. So whenever is there a good time to convey my message that you wearing the hell out them boy shorts and I want some,
because we speak from the rock. That's why we speak a lot of times from the rock, and we're not speaking to the heart. We're not speaking to their minds. We're not speaking to them. At least.
And when I ask this question, I'm asking it out loud. Sorry, Rick. When I'm asking a question, I'm asking it because I'm looking for, to be, my edification basically. Because I'm just asking because
can I say something right quick? Because I'm behind.
Okay, go ahead.
That takes me back to the movie. Why Did I Get Married? When old girl came in there with her nice gown on, And it was what the hell you got on?
He body shamed.
Yeah.
And he body shamed.
You know.
Body shamed her, yeah.
He body shamed her.
Yeah.
And then so he went after what he thought he wanted. But anyway,
but I will say this: what once was is no more. You know what I mean? Because everybody loving the fupa nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loving the voluptuous and the luscious everything. And we were talking about we were talking about representation in commercials. And I'm gonna tell you right now, just about every commercial I see me a plus size one in there. You know what I mean? So so I know people have their preferences, but I think nowadays it is, as long as you in love, right, and you with your mate, I think, whatever, because I've always said whatever happened between two people is between two people. So as long as those two people got a vibe or got a thing going, I think it's just between those two people and what works. I guess one of my questions is, and one of the things that I kind of find frustration and difficulties with is, how do you get there? We often say, well, communication is key, but no one ever tells you how to communicate. We say, connect with somebody, but nobody tells you the things in order to connect. Yes, we read books. We reference the 5 love languages. We reference tantric sex. We reference the what's the other things? Taboo. What's the other things?
But all them things is not gonna be in no book. It's just practice and stuff over time.
Got it. It's we hear that.
I mean, I don't know if y'all both need to just sit and actually stare and look at each other and hold each other's hand and like I really need this from you. I'm needing this from you.
Because that's
you my source right now. You that source. And I'm not trying to get it from nowhere else. And just speak whatever truth comes to, and I wouldn't say go in completely full throttle with what you upset completely about, but just go in and go in with the mindset is that I'm really trying to get you to see, where I'm coming from, but I'm speaking in terms of love towards you versus I'm angry at you and I'm just, like, you girl, you better do. No, we're not doing that. You just speaking in terms of love. And so y'all definitely need to develop a love language between each other.
So I'll say this right here. So I'll say this. You know how they say the best way to keep a secret from somebody or a certain ethnic group is to put it in the book, not just highlighting a certain. I'm just saying that saying is out there, the original quote. So a lot of people do trial and error, right? They do trial and error, or they do we all grow up as kids and we mimic, right? We mimic what we see. A lot of the ways that we love and communicate comes from what we witnessed and learned how to do, and then our experiences, our travels, our experiences, and everything else gives us additional viewpoints, mindsets, and a different set of lenses how to look at things, and then when those things don't work, and I'm not talking about me. I'm just speaking.
I'm back.
I'm speaking in a broad sense. I can't speak for everybody, but I am just trying to cover, other folks that may be thinking like this. Anyway, so they do what they know. They get the advice. They talk to Big Mama. They talk to the preacher. They talk to whomever. They look at porn. They look at all these things, and they try these things, and maybe they're not successful. So then they revert to the books. I can tell you right now, I had all kind of different versions of 5 love languages and books like this and this like this. And these books are books that I've had, for either a long time or recently got, and I just reference them again, right? Because you never stop learning. You read a book once, you read it again, you find out something you didn't see the first time, right? But so when it's
like a person. It's like a person, your significant other. Same way, it's no different. You're gonna find something that you never knew before, or you never paid attention to,
And my daddy said that when I was a kid. He said, I've been married to this woman at the time, like 30-something years. He say, and every year she different. You know what I mean? Now, and I know that goes both ways, but when you meet those obstacles or those setbacks, you know, whether they're grand or miniature, you know, what do you do at that point? And then people start saying, well, go to counseling. Okay, I did what I know how to do. I listened to the advice. Now I'm reading books. Now I'm being told to go bring a complete stranger into my life to tell me how to love my significant other or how to, you know, bring sexy back in my home. You know, what if one of the two are not into certain things? You know, you have that moment where you sit down, you know, what they call it, toe to toe, knee to knee, eye to eye. I've gone to some, you know, marriage retreats and some things like that. And they have all these exercises. You do all of that. And then what happens if it's still not there? And then you're trying and you still like just in there. I'm asking this, you know, y'all chime in at any point.
It definitely sounds like some more individual work, each person independently, versus like a together thing, because they may need to be reminded or even decide or figure out if they even love themselves before they can love another.
And I think that
sounds
largely,
like it might so need to be some healing, or them even trying to reconnect to see, where did I first learn what love was from? Did I get that from my parents? Did I get that, you know, where did that source come from? The idea of love, you know, being imparted within myself. But if they haven't caught on to certain things, how you feel that they may need to speed that up or to start catching on, it's just time. And I mean, you can't really gauge, because everybody learns things at different paces, at different stages. So, you know, definitely a lot of prayer, but
hey,
that
Heavenly Father, help me to love this person and put this damn thong on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Heavenly Father,
I gotta get in here.
help me to have enough meat in my package to make these gray sweatpants work.
You know what I mean?
Like not that type of prayer. Not that type of prayer.
I mean, when you say pray, I mean, because they say prayer is between you and the man upstairs, and what you pray for, you got to be sincere about it, you know.
Well,
I'm actually forgetting my point, so let me get in here, because I'm forgetting my point. Because sometimes when y'all start talking, you get into conversational mode, and we are on a show. So when you get into a conversational mode, you kind of lose people a little bit. So you got into this whole thing about therapy with the mind. You know, I'm really not there with you all on this right now. I'm back over here on this other side about human behavior, just basic human behavior, laziness that people do in relationships. Let's back it up and talk about the stuff that folks do just because they feel like they can. They don't want to try to impress their mate anymore. They don't feel like they need to impress their mate again. Let's hang over there, because when you get to the point where you got to start talking about the love and the therapy and stuff like that, they already got problems, and we ain't there tonight. We've had on the basic behavior right now of your ass is just too lazy to do something with yourself. You want to throw on a bonnet, you want to throw on a sweatshirt, you want to throw on whatever, and you're not taking care of your body no more. How come you feel like you don't need to be sexy for me no more? How come you feel like you can't take your ass to the gym no more? How come you feel like you can't walk no more? How come you feel like it is that? And that's what people do. Let's go there. Let's turn this conversation a little bit. Let's go there.
Got it.
That's what
happens. So answer your own question. What is your viewpoint? Like, because you're presenting it with us. So what is your viewpoint on those?
That is my viewpoint. Things? That is my viewpoint. I myself am a person, even not in a relationship. My black ass exercises every day, except for Fridays when I get up on this doggone show. I exercise every day. Every day. I am doing exercise. I am taking care of me. every day taking care of something with me. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to get with somebody and then let myself droop and drop just because I'm in that relationship. People do that. That is a behavior that folks do. And I'm right there. I'm not even getting into what's happening in their mind in a relationship, man. That. Let's go back to the fact that they just got lazy and decided he's seen me before or she's seen me before. Right. Let's go there. You know?
What I got them already. I got them already. That's what some females think. I got them already.
I don't have to do nothing else. I got them. So it's like, so it goes from like first year was like lustful and exciting. You would lick and do and sneak a touch, and he or she will welcome it. And now it's like, now that I got you, so now the love or the relationship or the lust or the desire, now it then turned into I would say it can turn into a prison because I got you. I don't have to put the work no more. I don't have to do it because I got you. So now that I got you, and I wonder why now I'm sitting here upset why things have changed. Well,
so my question would be if
let me say one more thing. Before I'm sorry, Michael. You know that these people, when they get into a relationship, when they're trying to get in, they will turn handstands. They will wear their best. They will do everything. You know this to be true. We ain't nobody here that's young, and you've seen it happen time and time again. But when they get in a relationship, they don't do none of that. So, give me that. What's going on?
So that's what I was getting ready to say. So what you're saying is, when you're going through that phase, you being faked in a motherfucker because it ain't you. Because if it's you live that 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Right. So when you say people get lazy, because I have a phrase, I'll be like, hey, given time is one true self will emerge. You see what I'm saying? So you can come to me in this facade phase of trying to woo me, as they say, but is your woo a continuous woo?
Or is it just for the time being? Is it limited? Is it limited time offer only? Limited time offer only. So like, because the person I was attracted to was, hey, every time I come here or every time I see you, you are boom, 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 whatever the hell boom, boom, boom is, right? But that's every time I see you. So for me, my assessment is that's you all the time. You at HEB, you at the dollar store, but you look like $1 million. Damn, you take pride in your appearance. Then you get in the house, and it's male and female, right? So right? And then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, what you doing? Oh, I'm just running to the store. In that? Hell no, my name on that. You know what I mean? And vice versa, right? Representation.
Vice versa. So it totally goes both ways. I think when we talk, I just to get it understood that when we talk and we're talking about things in both sides, but I think we're talking from personal experience. So it seems that we're advocating for one or the other. But at what point is that? Because at that point now it's like, well, damn. Are you really who you said you were? Because this ain't the motherfucker that I seen. So I get it. But why does that change happen like that? Or why does one feel that they can just quit? Because if that's you, or if that's who you were or you presented to be, and what changed? Why did you feel the desire or the need to switch some shit up just because we are steady or constant?
Right. And at some point, Veronica's going to bust in with a comment. She asked me if she could say something. So when she start talking, we just go let her talk because she's behind us. Okay. So she going to bust in with something in a minute. Let me unmute her real quick so she could come on anytime with her comment. And so I'm letting her know it's done. And let me
know what's a good time to hit the chat.
Okay. As soon as she sees my message and she makes her comment, we can go ahead to the chat from there. And I just have to say to y'all, I'm not picking on the fact that y'all calm down and talk about relationships, but man, I don't care what's wrong with the relationship. I want to know why you ain't wearing your crap no more. I want to know why you don't look good no more.
But those are the things, though. But those,
I don't want to dig that deep tonight.
You ain't got to dig deep. But I'm just saying, but one's mindset affects whether they do whatever. And like, you know, if a person say, you know what, the reason I got lazy is I got so many additional things that I didn't have before. Because if I was single and didn't have no kids, but now I got with you and I done got knocked up with, you know, a couple of kids, motherfucker, that's responsibility. And, you know, you walking around here beating your chest talking about you provide and you do this and you do that, motherfucker, but you ain't dealing with the kids. You ain't changing diapers. You ain't doing this and you ain't doing that. And then,
Why,
you know, and it all depends on how you was raised.
Why he ain't changing no diapers?
I said it all depends on how you was raised. I'm just saying that's typically back and forth.
Okay, here goes Veronica.
So my thing.
What you say, Veronica?
So you supposed to be in a relationship? Why does the relationship stay looking like?
I think she's freezing.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Yeah.
I think she's freezing. I'm gonna tell her to say that again because we didn't catch that.
Yeah. But and that's what I was saying. Depending on your mindset, how you was raised, and what you believe in, depends on those things.
The way that you go into the relationship, looking into the relationship, are you supposed to stay looking like that even if you're with them for 10, 11, 12 years?
Yeah.
I mean, really?
I just can't look. I was just invited into a 50-year anniversary, and both of these people are built the same. So when I first met them, when I was like back in '89, they still look the same. But here's the thing: they have a communication. They have a habit. They do things together. They go to the gym together. They keep themselves up. I'm not gonna say no names, but he told her, "Look, you people set standards in the beginning. People set standards. You let this go. You continue to let this go. We need to let us go because men, we're visual. This is
what I'm saying is, okay, with the makeup,
they
the way
have
you
that
dress.
understanding.
If you meet the person that you want to meet, are you supposed to stay in that relationship, look like that for the duration of the relationship, whether you're there with them for 5 years, 10 years, or whatever?
It depends on what's worth it to you.
I feel like you can mix it up a little bit. I feel like when you're at home and you're with your mate and you're not going anywhere, like you may not wear any makeup, but you still look cute with whatever it is. You don't let it all just you in a bonnet every day when he see you
around the house clothes.
Like going
still gotta look cute.
Myself, I'll go into the restroom, print myself up, come out the shower, shave, all that. Throw on some cologne, come up in the bed.
Are you supposed to show that image throughout the duration of the relationship?
I say yes because I wear my semi makeup every day, which is just eye stuff and lip. I don't wear full face and everything every day. That's only for like I'm doing something occasion wise, whatever. But I still present. She presents every day. She presents even when she ain't going nowhere. She presents all the time. And I just feel like that's how I want it to be anytime. I mean, it's not just because of the relationship. I just do that anytime because I do that for myself. I do that because I want to do that for me every day.
The individual for yourself. I can't say that I do that. I can't say that I do that every day. I was telling Veronica that she's like, "Oh, I love your makeup." I said, "Girl, I don't do this every day during the week. Maybe on the weekends. I started getting back into fooling with the makeup on the weekends at least." But
Margo, what we just talking about this before the show started?
I'm done.
Get back to you did not come on here with that.
Well, he got his bonnet though. I ain't dated him.
Yeah, maybe that might be the message. You need to go to bed and be like,
"Hey,
is this sexy? Like,
come on over here and get you some of this."
You know what I mean? I'm take a shot of this. I'm sorry. This gonna be a shot. This is going.
I need to find out the screenshot to the keyboard.
Yes.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Look,
I got them, Rick. They on my Facebook right now.
Hey, like so
Why you look
You know
like a
what I mean?
baking soda advertisement right now?
Okay, whatever, man. Y'all get the idea. This thing ain't working. This ain't.
No, it's working. Yeah, it's working in the plantation.
Because y'all know how women get. What women get when they don't have the actual bonnet, they get a plastic because they don't want their hair to get wet. They try to preserve that hairstyle. So, you know what I'm saying?
Reach for a wig. I don't care.
You know what they say? Boo, I'm so glad you took the trash out today, and when you took that off and you took your sweatshirt off, you looked so sexy,
so manly,
and I wanted to give you some tonight. So come on, like no, like come on.
No. Nothing sexy about the cafeteria lady.
No, I'm just saying.
Like, what are you gonna give me? What you gonna give me? School lunch? What you gonna do? Scoop some green beans on my plate?
Hey, but no, and then so let's switch. Let's switch it up for a minute.
She just now seeing it.
Yeah, she did just see it.
She just now seeing it.
Yeah.
Hey Rick, just Rick, because we addressed this in the chat the other day because initially we started off as men asking the question, but let's flip it.
Yeah.
As men, let's admit the fact that us men fall off too.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'll come to bed, smell like the night after. I'll come to bed smelling like I don't know, a gas station ashtray. Wife looking at me like, what you gonna do? Change my oil? Man, if you don't get in there and take a shower, do something with yourself. It can be remedial from time to time. I'm telling you, I smell like I own a barbecue pit store or something like that. I don't know. I smell like I'm finna change a tire.
Right.
Get that out of here. No, they with that. Sometimes we all get lazy. We get lazy. We get caught up. Oh, okay, she gonna, we ain't had nothing. She ain't had nothing around. Like they ain't how they operate. That is not how they operate. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot easier. We don't have like a lot of distractions. We're not raising a lot of distractions. Oh, it's a hell of a lot easier. It's a hell of a lot easier. But it comes. But over time, learning how to balance that. Sneaking it in every now and again. Oh, you upstairs? Come on, baby. You upstairs? Like, go back, sneaking that in, keeping that the same thing you do to get a person. You got to maintain that shit.
But you gotta be fresh when you call yourself sneaking it in. Now, a lot of y'all might not admit it, but when you at home, and some people will sit there and say, "Well, I bathe every day." Well, some days you might sit in the house and get out the shower and don't do nothing, and you like, well, I ain't went nowhere. I ain't did nothing. So you might be in them same clothes for a day and a half. Some people might not admit it, but most folks, if you being honest with yourself, you know what the hell you do. So if you done set your ass there for a day and a half and you talking about, come here, girl, you might want to go in there and baby wipe your dang-a-lang off or something, you know what I'm saying, before you call yourself trying to stick that somewhere. You know what I mean?
Later. Hey,
no? You know what I'm saying? And and as a man, if you wear basketball shorts, you know what sweaty nylon and nuts smell like. Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's just being real. And don't no woman want to smell that. You know what I mean? So you have to be cognizant.
Got that morgue aroma.
And you got to be cognizant of a woman's body and phenol balance and everything else. And the slightest thing that you do or don't do could throw them off.
Okay, because when our dripping starts smelling like ranch. When I dripping starts smelling like ranch, ain't nobody dipping. Ain't nobody dipping.
Hey, so real quick,
I had to add that.
Go ahead. Go. Just tell me when a good time to hit the chats. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, go ahead with the chat. I had to add those pictures. So when you look at my Facebook, you'll see those added pictures. So
okay, so Shamika going in, she's helping us out tonight in this chat, and she's got some good things just being said.
Yeah. Thank you, girl.
Right. So she goes. I think when we first started off, she said,
"Flow master."
Now comfort. Let me fix that. Now comfort is a plus too. So really, it's about talking to your partner. But I'm a Scorpio, So I love to live it up into the bedroom. Romance and freaky persona too, because it's a part of who I am naturally. I agree with that. And when I say I agree with that, because we were talking about who you are or who you were. And that's what somebody fell in love with. That's what somebody was attracted to. And so they were under the perception that that's who you are day in and day out. So once you get in a relationship and then you just completely fall the fuck out, you know what I'm saying? That's switching it up. And so you can't get mad or blame a person for not reacting to this newness that you've introduced when they were used to something else. Right? I agree with that. Then she goes, go ahead, Rick.
No, just real quick. But if you are the same way from the beginning, and then the duration of the relationship or whatever, it's like you're the same way. It's like, wait, calm down. Like, you're doing too much. Back off. Like chill out. You don't have to come in like that all the time. Now, where it was all the time, you was a whole halogen light. What? Right now? What? Yeah. Gave a whole new meaning to waterfalls. You know what I'm saying? But like now you're you. It's not who you were, it's who you are. But it's suppressed along the way in terms of who you are to where it becomes who you were. So now it becomes fucking fake because you have to do a certain thing a certain way because something happened up here, or they were affected by something that took place. So they no longer want to engage in that. But that's when you got to come back. Like y'all have to come back on the same page gradually because things are different for people. When they grow, and you
get different experiences. So that kind of goes back to what Shamika said in the chat. That's kind of what goes back to what many of us said, but more specifically what Shamika said in the chat. She's like, you gotta, as we say, communicate because I know initially there's maybe some things that come across and you're like, what the fuck? And then you have a conversation about it. But nothing should be a drastic fucking surprise because you should see a mood change, a shift, something going on. And then those are your opportunities to kind of engage on, hey, what's going on? I noticed this or whatever. Whether they share with you or whether you share with them what's actually going on, the love and respect for them and knowing that they live with you, I think that they should kind of be that involves communication. To go on further, she agreed with Margo on a previous message. I don't know what exact messages was, but Margo said something and she straight up agreed with it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Margo. And then she goes on right after that. She goes, Margo, eat chocolate naked. She's like, eat chocolate naked.
Okay, you do the Pac-Man hands? Shamika, did you do the Pac-Man hands?
You know what I'm saying? Like, right. She was like, eat chocolate naked. Okay, best friend, I need to borrow that book. So next time she come visit, I'm pretty sure your book gonna be gone. Or she just gonna flat out ask you. You know what I'm saying? And then she comes in. This is what I was referring to earlier when she said connection starts with ongoing communication to find each other's love languages. These languages change to what's based on the different changes for that individual is what she's alluding to. The key is to communicate regularly to keep up with the change, and that's what we were just talking about. Yeah, nothing should just come to a complete surprise, you know, unless it's intended. That's just me. She goes on, you know, correct because her autocorrect is not allowing her to be great. Rick comes in and says, just have a moment and do that. You know, when they're talking about looking into each other's eyes and being intimate.
Being silent, just being silent.
Right, and being in the moment. And then Shamika goes back and says, as Margo said, life happens and things get in the way, but that's when effort, like what Tanya basically said, needs to take place. And then there was a lot of, I guess when I put the bonnet on, she was like, not the bonnet, not the plantation. And then she says, I've never known a man. This is where it get good, y'all. She said, I've never known a man to turn down no kitty cat attached to a bonnet, a bonnet wearing woman.
We'll tolerate, of course, you know.
She said, men hit it, then complain shit, complain shit about the bonnet afterwards. You know what I mean? Basically, she's telling the man, go ahead and get your goodies and then talk shit about the bonnet later on. And then she goes, okay, this chat moves up as I'm typing, so I can't see all the words being changed by autocorrect. Oh, okay. That autocorrect still is an enemy tonight.
It's a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing, I guess.
Yeah. All right, sorry, I just had to get caught up on the chat.
Right. Well, you know something? I mean, I will say this, you guys can definitely back me up on this. I mean, of course, you're not going to turn down, something that you get a chance.
We men.
Right, you get a chance.
Maybe we should.
No, what did Cat Williams say? It's not. It's not in our nature. It's not in our nature to turn it down like that. But it's like what Cat Williams say. Is that plum in the red? I can't even do it. I can't.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell you,
we should
keep on here in Atlanta, and we had this conversation in the after show. Keep on showing up in that bonnet. Yeah, because here ATL, while you showing up in that bonnet, there's another chick right down the street showing up in that lingerie.
With 10 more behind her.
You want to see, right? With 10 more behind her.
So you saying it's a Rolodex of women you got to choose from?
Because it's like they hear in ATL. I mean, there's I've seen more relationships break up here. I'm not saying that it's complete. I call it Sodom and Gomorrah, but I have seen a lot of things. I have seen a lot of things happen here, and I'm not saying that there's no relationships that are true, but I'm saying you got to stay on your game because there's always another woman who does not have a man who could very, very easily and gladly take your man. So you got to keep yourself together and not lose it. I have seen women on the receiving end here who got comfortable and now they're by themselves.
The cleanup woman can be the dirty woman. So, hey.
And so I know people here who are by themselves now because they did get comfortable and they became too comfortable and they let themselves go. And they will replace you just like a revolving door. And so therefore I'm advising women, not picking, I'm more so advising. Just don't get too comfortable and think that it's not going to happen to you because it can happen very, very quickly, right before your eyes quickly. And I'm talking about ATL, but it can happen anywhere. It can happen anywhere.
Yeah.
So,
new girlfriends become new enemies. Quick.
Frenemies.
Real quick.
Exactly.
Ulterior motive.
So remember the original question was do women, still buy and wear lingerie? Because I mean, as a youngster, I used to, I'm going, Victoria's Secret and trying to get this. And this is me, this is just me being honest. I ain't been Victoria's Secret to buy nothing for a female in a long ass time. Largely because I got educated, because if you buy something too small and it don't fit, your ass is in trouble. If you buy something too big, your ass is in trouble. So it's like,
wait a minute.
You go to the gift card, you go pick your own shit out. But Victoria's Secret was actually designed to be a place where men could go buy things for their wives or their boo things or whatever, to assist with helping them feel sexy, what I'm saying, and everything else. And then of course women know what they want. Women know that this bra don't fit me, dude. Thanks for the effort, but let me take this shit to the store and get the right bra that fit, or whatever. Right. So that's one of the ways where when I guess if we talk about it, we say, well, people get lazy, and then we're referencing women. That's one of the ways where men get lazy too. You know what I mean? Like, we got to own our own shit. So when's the last time you as a man, and I'm speaking about myself too,
has actually your girl get her hair done the way you like it? There you go.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Or like going out to the store to try to buy something. I know the first an excuse or something that we can say that's valid is, well, I don't want to offend her because, this, that, and the other. I'm sneaking through the panty drawer. You're trying to figure out, okay, this is size this is size that. But guess what? Different brands, different sizes, they fit different. You know what I mean? And so you run to that whole gambit. But I feel like a woman would be understanding enough to know that the effort is is worth, something. Thoughts?
Mhm.
Well, you know something? I agree, but I have an article. I'll let everybody else talk first, but I do have an article about 10 ways to get your sexy back. So everybody else can go ahead and comment and then.
No. Yeah, 10
I
ways to get it back.
I definitely do say if you haven't bought any lingerie or new underwear, it's time to restock and re-up. Somebody somewhere got to say it's time
But is
to
that
rotate.
something that's expected?
Huh?
Is that something that's expected? Like when you like if you let's say
Well,
y'all get into
I'm just saying for the female, like, after a time frame, just the same as when female when I go on a trip, I'm buying new clothes, something real cute, special jewelry, shoes, this kind of stuff. If I'm going on a trip somewhere, I'm gonna want to look real cute. So you all gonna put a couple of new pairs of underwear and the cute stuff off in your bag when you're leaving. So just do the same when you
and that's what started arguments in a household. You walk around in some gun and monthly sets of panties. Why the hell? If they bad, throw them some bitches away. What you keeping them for? You know what I mean? And women,
I have a bad habit of that sometimes.
I'm trying to change. So, but at home, you so comfortable. But if you get ready to go on a girls trip, you buying all kind of new shit. You ain't buying that shit for me. But you finna go on a trip and you got new matching drawers and pants. I mean, bro, what the fuck you plan on doing?
You want to come to bed? You want to come to bed in the drive-by drawers? Last time I checked, we ain't on Crenshaw. Like,
it's
what?
Not. You won't have them for both purposes.
No,
I'm being serious.
And Veronica
but
it's tell
not,
you hallelujah. So whatever that she said hallelujah.
I tried.
Just say every 3 to 6 months, just re-up some stuff. You know what I mean? Just like change some stuff out, make it different.
But
and if you can't look, and if those jeans ripped up, cut them even shorter. Check, please. Right.
So I do a lot of my stuff for myself, though. I still do a lot of things for myself because and that's how sometimes I do forget about the underwear, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, you got to let them go." But I do a lot of stuff for me.
Like y'all can look cute, but here's the thing: don't forget. Are you continuously only looking cute for you, but forgetting we got to look at it too? And what does it do for us?
Just what I'm saying is when I say I do it for me, meaning that every single day, I think you had stepped away for a moment from the computer a little while ago. Every single day, I'm still, like I said a while ago, I'm still in partial makeup. I'm still done just about every day. I'm still trying to do something. I'm never just completely barefaced and don't care, hair like that. I'm never like that every day. I might be a little bit wild on some days when I'm editing, but I'm still trying to do something. And God forbid, don't let me have to leave the house and go to a store. I'm still trying to put it together because I never know who I'm going to see or what's going on or whatever. I still put it together, and I do it for me because I feel good. Yeah, when I walk out, I feels good when I walk out like that.
And if it's done right, he's gonna drop that controller. He's gonna drop that controller. He might have to buy a new one. Like, or one of those like me. I'm a pheromone man, so I'm like, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
And what I've seen nowadays with the controllers vibrate.
Oh Lord,
Mike, sit down, bro. Sit down, bro.
But with the dudes, dudes buy different colognes, something that smells really good, something your girl might be. Dang, you smell real good. I'm gonna get real close.
I love men's colognes. I love men's colognes. Yeah. I do.
The right scent, it will make you turn your head and be like,
yes,
damn, he smell good. Damn, he smells good. What you wearing?
We too forget. We buy cologne for ourselves. It's like, hold on. Are you trying to smell good for yourself? Like you trying to kiss yourself or be up on yourself? or you buying the cologne for who are you doing it for? That's the question. Who you
do you buy cologne? Do you buy cologne based off of what you like to smell?
It's different. It's different when you single. It's different when you single because you're gonna have a different variety of cologne because you're gonna attract a different variety of women. They like certain things. What you may think smell good, it can be stank on you because their noses are different. You know what I'm saying? But if you have like you ask like me, she's like, "Oh, we're going out, we're picking out oils and stuff." Baby, I like this. Baby, I like shit. Give me that month. Oh, that one too. Give me that month. I'm like, yeah, it's not for me. It ain't for me.
Like this is what I like smelling on you. So yeah.
And
you trying to holler at yourself? Nah.
Right, Mr. Hit the chat.
Yeah, it was I think another comment by Shamika too, or something.
All right, she said, Mr. didn't read my comment above the comfort comment. It's about wearing lingerie. Thanks. Oh, where that's at? I've skipped it. Y'all see
she reached it, but I didn't see it right away myself. I was looking for it too.
I don't know why I'm looking. I don't have my glasses. I can put them on.
Yeah, hold hands, do something else. Margo said, Tandy girl said, not the bonnet.
Oh, okay.
Never know.
I see it. I buy lingerie or cute and sexy sleep sets for myself to wear to bed because sexy starts with how I feel about myself first, and a man will automatically benefit from that.
Okay. I'm looking through in Mop specific chat and I'm not seeing it, but yeah. So say that again. She says she buys lingerie because it's about how she feels about herself. Am I correct in?
Yeah, how she feels and how she feels when she's wearing it, and then the man will benefit from that.
Okay,
if he likes it,
But isn't it funny that when we were on the chat the other night and we were talking, that every time I said lingerie, my chat could not spell lingerie, but when I said lingerie, they spelled it right. I said, are you serious?
I have to say it in my head. Spell it right.
Lingerie. Now your autocorrect kept saying laundry. That's what they really kept saying.
It kept saying laundry every time. And then
I think your spell check is a misogynist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it must be because
lingerie.
Don't you know the word lingerie? You know, so me and my spell check.
You ain't got no lingerie. You got some laundry though.
You know what? Well, some people maybe they're not using enough in their vocab for it to identify lingerie.
Yeah, I know.
So that is true.
That's true. I see another one. Shamika says these men need to come with these alligator snout G-strings too, in holiday silk boxers, or better yet, naked, wearing only oil with a rose in his mouth. Us women like effort too.
I dig that because they took out what was this place called Frederick's in the mall.
Oh yeah.
But ironically, it's kind of hard to go into that store when it's next to a toy store. It's kind of hard to dip up in there. You right next to kids and
just go to Spencer's. Go to Spencer's.
Spencer's, yeah. Who goes into Spencer's? Kids.
Kids go.
You've been to
get on AdamandEve.com. Yeah.
When this is over, when this is all over, that talk about the transition all the time. I think the other one is going to go away too because there's a lot of very, very young girls. That's why it was made. The Victoria's Secret and all those it goes into all the Playboy, it goes into a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we're gonna see.
And that documentary exposed some shit too.
Yeah, but they didn't go deep enough.
Y'all saw that Playboy documentary exposed some stuff.
Right.
That's on
there. See, they ain't gonna go to the Alphabet Boys and how the Alphabet Boys control that whole thing. They ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah. I was shocked to find out about the Soul Train host,
Don.
If you look at that Playboy documentary, they talk about him in there, and I was just like, what? Anyway, Playboy documentary.
Remember, you get there a certain way by doing certain things.
You get involved. They're gonna involve you. You go to the mention parties. You go to the mention parties. You go in there one time. That's it.
So look
Not
here.
even just
So
artists.
what I found funny is, you know how they're starting to shed light on the music industry. Well, if you look at the Playboy documentary in the time frame to which they're referencing, it ain't nothing changed. It explains everything that's being brought to light now.
Started many years ago. Yeah, it started many years ago.
Wow.
I mean, this started from ancient times, really, the
Yeah,
way
I'm about
that
to
they did
say.
children. Yeah, the way they handled children. And
The
it just
gymnasium.
became a part of the whole shenanigans. Like I said to y'all last week, you know, how they did school books at schools and everything just was to pick children. So I don't want to go to the darkness tonight, so I'm gonna leave it right there. You know what I want to do? I want to, and we can continue to chat about things, but I want to go over here to this whole 10 exciting ways to back sexy.
Yeah, I want to
So
hear
bringing
that.
your sexy back here. So, okie dokie. Well, you know what? The first one, I agree with this completely. I'm not going to go into all the machinations of the article that they're talking about, but I'll give credit to the article. Is on popculture.com. And like I said, 10 exciting ways to get your sexy bag. And so with that, the number one here is connect your mind and body. Now, I'm going to agree with that. According to a study published in the Journal of Sexual Medicine, yoga enhances the sexual experience for both men and women and creates a stronger arousal. During a yoga flow, you focus on breath to enhance awareness of the body. This awareness can bring attention to your taut muscles and all your lovely curves. No wonder the hubby likes to watch you do yoga and participate. But really just yoga. I'm going to offer meditation because I know I've been in a group meditation and he talked about sex that day. I was really shocked, but it has been very enlightening, the connection that is there. It's very enlightening. So
Meet the Fockers.
I totally agree with that.
Meet the Fockers.
Meet the Fockers. What about that?
When they met his parents, when they met Gaylord Fokker's parents, and they were all into the hippie and the tantric and the Kama Sutra, and she was like a sex education through yoga and all this other stuff. I don't know if y'all saw the movie.
Okay.
I just think, yeah, I haven't seen it really that much, but no, I get what you're saying. I just say do yoga in them TikTok pants, then they'll get something started.
It's some TikTok yoga pants. What's going on?
No, you behind if you ain't seen that with them TikTok pants. But okay.
No. Are you talking about like the spandex, the different spandexes on social media that they be wearing, or are you talking about specifically TikTok yoga pants or something? I'm trying to go to the store.
They all call them the TikTok pants. It's the one that has the extra elastic in the crease of the bottom, and it has a little like we'll talk about it later.
The floral pattern. The ones with the little floral pattern on them.
It's different patterns.
No, okay, all right.
It accentuates the structures of the.
I see the TikTok pants.
Oh, and so it accentuates the
structure of the jewels.
It accentuates the curvature.
Yeah,
I call it curvature. It extenuates the curvature.
Okay, we got to see the TikTok pants.
The grooves.
Somebody find that, and we talk about it in the after show. Somebody find them pants.
Go on in, girl. Go on to number 2.
Megatroid. Even.
That'll be a subject of conversation.
Yeah, going on to number 2, girl. Get on in that second one.
Okay. I said my interest now. Okay, number 2, sinking to suds. Yes, it's totally movie-esque, but with candles lit, soapy bubbles all over, and warm water caressing you, it is easier to focus on your needs and the feeling of utter relaxation. Plus, who doesn't look absolutely alluring soaking in a bubble bath? Yes.
That is true.
Okay.
Them bubbles.
Now, is that for women or is that for men? Can a man sit in a bubble bath and look sensual and sexual?
Depending on the woman.
Yeah.
Depending on the woman. It ain't about how we look. how to us. It's about how they look, how we look to them.
To us. That's
it's
right.
about them. Certain things is about them. Certain things is about us. For us, what they do. If it ain't for us, look. And if we do it and it ain't for them, like, look, hey.
Hey, that about me in that movie. Don't Be a Menace to South Central. I think the juice in the hood. Yeah, doing like we ain't never seen the suds to go down there.
I'm just fooling. I'm messing with y'all. I'm just fooling. That what's his name? Toothpick. Daryl Heath. Toothpick.
Okay, let's go to number 3. Slip into something revealing. Even if you're the only one home, see, I tell y'all, and still haven't showered yet, slip yourself into something that makes you feel sexy. Lingerie, if you have it, or soft shorts and a camisole, or your husband's work shirt. That's cute. Whatever makes you love what you're seeing in the mirror is worth putting on.
Yeah, that's I may sound like a jerk. I don't look here. I'm gonna speak my mind. That's to me. That's something like from a more feminine aspect, more womanly to do. Yeah. I don't. That's not necessarily like a man would do to slip in. I guess she's specifically honing in on women on this, right? Or is this?
This one is more womanish. Yeah, this is more womanish.
Okay,
right here.
Make sure. Yeah, just want to make sure it's clear because.
I don't know what a man want to slip on sheer or unless it's some satin pajamas. Or something.
Nice, comfy, sexy robes.
Hey, you damn sure ain't getting none. You damn sure ain't getting none. You walk your ass in that house and you in her clothes. You know what I'm saying?
She gonna show her attorney.
Yeah, like, you didn't tell me you was into this. Like,
right. Right.
Nah, brother. Nah, we good. This ain't the crying game, player. Roll on.
Well, this one's cute. This one is cute right here. Oh, let me bring Veronica in first. And this one is from a female's perspective. This one here, but it is still very cute, and you guys can get this one very well. Okay, let me see if I've muted Veronica. It won't mute. No, it did it. Okay. Number 4, cook with your man. You're both in a small space, bumping into each other and creating something delicious together. It's easy to see how fast things could turn, making cupcakes and licking the spoon.
Baby, you want to take this here, right here.
There are a lot of spoons.
You talking about licking the spoon and licking them sandals?
You know what, bro?
And for those of you out there who miss what we're talking about and don't know what we're talking about, let's share once again with you the sandals.
If you don't see sandals, you need the Lord. That's I thought it was a weird piece of artwork or some type of weird candelabra out of some melted candles.
Hey, it damn sure no. Look, it damn sure no Adidas advertisement. That's for sure.
Hey, now that's a Rick. That's a chunkler for your ass.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, y'all. Number 5, pamper yourself. If you really haven't been feeling like your normal self, it could be from stress. Remember to constantly check in with your body and understand what it needs. A day at the spa or a new manicure or even just an eyebrow wax. Yeah, this is for the ladies. Sometimes the smallest change can bring out your confidence and sensuality. No, maybe for the guys too, because guys can do that. Y'all guys can do that.
Them pedicures, player.
Right.
Them pedicures. Well, I was at this shop and this dude talking about girl, you want me to do what? You want me to get a pedicure? And I'm like this. It was like she's putting that sugar on my legs and honey sugar. And I go
rubbing it in.
Player. No,
sugar honey iced tea.
You want to do this for yourself. You really want to? And he said, he's like, all right, okay, all right, brother, all right, man, all right, man to man. He sat in that chair. Look at yourself, bro. Look at yourself.
Hey,
yeah, look at yourself.
So I got a question though.
You all right? You good? Okay. Oh, okay. My bad. You asleep. Right. Oh, did she cut off the crust?
Yeah, I got a question because a lot of men like it to when women shave. So now you can go into shaving or not shaving. But do women want or like men to be shaved? And if so, what spa waxes a man the same way a woman can go and get waxed? And do men like to be waxed?
Yeah, they're everywhere, bro. They're everywhere.
That's a sensitive area.
Well,
they everywhere. They everywhere.
But, I don't see a need for all that unless it's just a burly bear. I don't see a need for all that because I want to know that I'm dealing with a man and not a child. Okay?
Like a burly bear.
It's a burly bear. And I got to be dealing with a man and not a child. You know?
And I just because men have their things, right? And that's one of the things that Pimp C used to talk about. He's like, hey man, I like a woman with hair because the kids is the ones without no hair. That's one of the things he would say. But however, everybody had their preferences. So I was just asking y'all.
Yeah, over here, don't be fur shaming. Like, look, some people like the 1800s.
He said fur shaming. Okay.
Look, I don't like food. I don't like hearing my food. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Check, please.
Whatever he said. Let me get to these last four here. Shamika, I'm gonna continue. We're gonna get to the last four. Okay, number 6. Go somewhere you've never been. Even better, go there with your man. Go with your fans. There you go. Hop on a train. That's a good one. Right? Or walk down a new street. Ooh. Take in the sights and smells of a new place and heighten your sense of adventure. Meet him in the back of a dusty bookstore. Give Wanderlust a shot. A getaway from the monotony of daily life.
Yeah,
right.
Go explore them streets and them dusty books.
Yeah, the emphasis on the book, so you can learn. Open up and learn.
Yes. Hey, what my uncle used to say is, in order to spark a woman's interest, you gotta lift the sails and find a man in the boat.
Lift the sail. Lift the sail.
You gotta raise the sails and find a man in the boat. You know what I'm saying?
Let me put my earpiece back in.
Who's that? What's your uncle nickname? What's your uncle nickname? Edgar Allan Bro?
He was almost close. His name was actually Edward Lee. Ed Lee.
Well, hey then.
Yeah, he passed.
Edgar Allan Bro to me. Edgar Allan Bro.
Oh man! All right, y'all. Let me get to the next one here real quick. And y'all looking at Shamika talk about that champagne glass tub at the Poconos. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So
I ain't been in it, but I have seen it.
Nothing yet, but I like to stay away from the cliche. But if that's what they want, that's what they want. But like you take from that and like do something different, like you just gotta remix it. You gotta remix the cliches. That's very, very important because that actually lets them know that you're doing your efforts and redefining what you normally do. You're actually putting in effort. You're actually putting in effort. You know what I'm saying? Remixing it. Turning all of that.
But I like this next one here. This one's cute. And these require just people stepping outside of themselves and just doing things like this.
Something real simple, ain't it?
It's simple and just cute. Yeah. Number 7 is read old love letters or text messages. reread the cheesy
Oh,
pickup lines or those
That's
naughty
what's up.
texts that he sent during that one meeting last week. It'll put you in the mindset of loving and also remind you of why
that's a
he
good one.
loves to love you.
Doing.
Yeah, I like
And
that.
that also reminds him of his efforts. Like, damn, baby, you thought about enough for me to remember that or to keep that.
Even way
That
back
can
when we look
that
like
can
that was so beautiful.
that can re-empower or re-encourage him to continue these things and actually build it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Build it up, because that means a lot to a man that you remind him of his yester efforts, and
Right.
that still means something. That does so much for a man, because we do, you know, what is expected. Like, okay, he's daddy, or no, that's my, or that's dad, or that's just my husband. It's just that, you know what I'm saying? He'll be all right. But to come out of the woodworks like, baby, remember you did this for me? Like, baby, you still got that? Baby, I read it all the time. Like, what?
Or Jerry Maguire still. You had me
ahead.
at hello. You had me at hello, Jerry Maguire.
Yeah, that was
You know,
Had me at
that's
They're
my
like,
favorite movie for a while.
man.
That's cute. Okay, so let's go on to that was number 7. Now, number 8. Okay. Exercise. Funny that so many women feel sexier at the sweating, but the endorphins released from sweat make you naturally feel good, and you'll feel more confident knowing that you're working on your body little by little.
I'm sorry. Look
I
at
like to I like to exercise often. I like those natural endorphins. I do feel that. Matter of fact, while we were all texting in chat last night, I was on a conference call over here getting my steps in and chatting with y'all at the same time. It's I like that feeling. And I definitely like how I feel when I'm done. So I can relate.
I almost said something.
See,
you said endorphins. I said I was finna go in about them pheromones again. Look,
look at the pheromones.
Look, that's a
right.
Maybe I'm catching your aroma right now. Yeah, that's just me. That's just me.
Well, I say take a dance class or something together. That's exercising, sweating it out, dancing and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cute. That is powerful. Dancing together, that is a form of it.
I love it. I love that.
That's one of the things that
it's a sexy.
It is. Yeah. It's like one of the things that me and my wife we enjoy, and when we do it, like after so long, it's like, you know, you got to call the cops on the other person. You know, they're ready to rip you apart. You know, but that's like a language, another language that you want to add, but you didn't forget at one time. Perhaps you did forget about it because you're so caught in the monotony of taking care of the house. But you know, set yourself free. Yeah, go out, go dance, and reconnect. Like. Yeah. Create a whole movement love language, or just or remind yourself of that love language, or even that, and we'll gradually get to a lust language. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's natural. We all, married or not, we with somebody, you will lust after each other. That comes with it. They want to call it attraction. No, you can lust. It will happen. You know, that comes with the territory, but it's a beautiful damn thing. Beautiful ass thing.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, this one is very cute. Number 9. This is very cute. Hold eye contact. Holding someone's gaze increases the production of oxytocin, which is called the love hormone.
I'm about to say
be unwavering with your gaze and aware of just how seductive a look can be. Love it.
Right.
I love that.
That's seduction, yes. Very powerful. Very powerful.
Exactly. And number 10, we talked about this just a little while ago. Number 10 is wear that perfume. You know, the one that drives him or her crazy and has him or her diving for your neck. Rub some sandalwood oil on your wrist or a spritz of vanilla on your neck. No, we got to go deep into that, baby. And you'll feel like you're leaving simple hints behind you everywhere you go. And so that's cute. That's hella
no,
cute.
Hold on,
but hair, and I say even taps on your inner thigh. That's
hold on. No, in the thigh. That's where. Hold on. No, I'm gonna say this, Ellen. I'm gonna say this. The true perfume, not gonna talk about my source, but the true perfume comes from the woman. Because he's gonna pick up that scent. Yo, a lot of people didn't know that. That's like, and the one I feel, I'm like, yeah, baby, you win. But you didn't put on no perfume. Oh yeah, I did. They do. But y'all figure it out on the way home. Figure out on the way to the bedroom. Figure it out on the way to the bedroom.
Yeah,
we got you. Well, that's the 10 ways to bring sexy back, and hope that you all learn. Michael, I see you've been chatting with Shamika. You bring some of that to the table.
I was just kind of waiting on some of that. She said apparently she was waiting on these 10 things. She was like, yes, come on with the 10 things. So now let me go back and she's like, yeah,
thanks,
come on with these things. And she says, the last one that was the alligator snout pants. And then we was talking about like she was like, hey, you can't go wrong with Gucci Guilty Cologne. Haven't met a man yet that didn't smell good on. So Gucci Guilty, y'all, apparently. And and then she goes on to say, I say, hey, that Burberry Touch is a mother too. So she said she was gonna go check that out. And then I guess because we was talking about the different stores, and she was like, Austin got Dreamers now. I guess that's like a Spencer's or
it's an adult novelty store.
Okay. Yeah, see,
I know because I know.
Told y'all I ain't been nowhere a long time.
Right.
And then that's when she was telling Tanya to come on with the 10 sexy things. She put a bunch of A's in there to let it be known as what she was trying to say. And then and this is how we kind of got into the Poconos, when she was like, for those of us without garden style tubs, these hotels got jacuzzi tubs where you can take a sexy bubble bath in, and some are even heart shaped. And that's kind of how we got to Poconos, being here on the East Coast. That's one of the main attractions that folks go to. So she was talking about, hey, that champagne glass tub, and I was like, so we kind of went with that. And she wants everyone to know that she's a Scorpio. She takes pride in her.
She takes pride in her things. She takes pride in her astrology.
Yeah.
All right, Shamika, thank you.
Right, but then she's got she kind of commented on number 5, self-care. Took that eucalyptus scrub shower today with my body brush, felt like a new creature. Even shampooed my hair with it, an exotic scent, and bam, ooh, 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 she got a new attitude. You know what I mean? And then I guess she started reviewing some of the quotes, because she gave a little listing in here, and she got your name. She added you, and it's a whole bunch of grizzly bears. Burly bears is what it is. And then she went on in and said, dusty books. You know what I mean? You know what? And she said, lift themselves. And then she kind of went back in and said, Edgar Allan Bro. So she is having a field day. You know what I mean? What you drinking on, Shamika? What you sipping on? You got to be sipping on something.
Well, she's making that chair. All right.
She's feeling good. But I like it though. I like it.
Thank you so much. Oh man, well, you know what, y'all, I don't know where you want to spend this. If you all wanted any final comments on it, and we're gonna get out of this. Are we doing the pictures tonight? Because I can't find the picture that I was looking for. Are we gonna save
you got a whole bunch of pictures from last night.
Yeah, I got one that I put in there, but are we still doing the roasting tonight? The minor roasting tonight? Or we still roast,
but Shamika say she's sipping on honey whiskey.
Oh hell no! Hell no.
Yeah, she said she's sipping on honey and whiskey.
That must be
so with that Scorpio, she's saying she's sipping on something sweet. So when she sting your ass, because she gonna bite. That's what.
Put that snapper. Put that snap on you.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She got that firecracker going on in, girl. Boom, pop on that ass.
Pop goes the weasel.
Cause the weasel goes.
Hey.
They starting up, Margo. They starting up. So
yeah, I know. I see it.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll end this and go to break, and we'll come back. If y'all want to do the roasting, then we can do the roasting.
She put about 4 or 5 Scorpios in the chat, y'all.
She ready. She ready. So it's up to y'all what y'all want to do, because I could go to the commercial and then come back, and then y'all want to start a mini roasting.
We can roast the photo.
We can roast on the chin hugger.
You know what?
Chin hugger.
Yeah.
You might have been tending to some business. You might have been tending to some business and missed it, but yeah.
I had to miss that. Okay, we're going to break. Y'all, thanks for tuning in for that subject of Do You Remember Sexy or Did You Forget? And we're going to go to break. We're going to come back with a little bit of roasting. And you know what? This is something we're going to be doing often. So if you all want to get in on this here roasting, you can. So here we go. Let's go to break. We'll be back in a moment. Okay, and we're back. Okay, so who's first on this roastery?
We all finna jump on this together. So whatever comes to mind, just let it rip, let it happen. Have fun.
Because who's putting up the first picture? Yeah, are you with it? Not. Did anybody send me pictures?
I was like saying, like, you just add like random pictures. It doesn't have to be just one of us, but just something of someone or whatever.
I just got to find something. Anybody got anything?
I was about to say, you did that same one with old dude. Say.
Oh,
Ash dude.
Let's see if I can get here. Let's see if I can. Y'all talk amongst yourselves a minute.
I'm gonna go to my old ones.
Mr. Made it back.
What I missed?
There he is. Okay, let's see if I can pull it.
I'm gonna go to my comments on that one.
Let's see if I can pull it into. Oh man, I forgot she had another one that she sent me. It was not to be put on.
Hey Shamika, part of the thing was we posted pictures of ourselves in order to be roasted. So I think the way it went last night was you posted a picture because you were opening yourself up to be roasted. And so, but yes, you know, if you say the wrong kind of thing and you touch it, you strike a nerve, somebody might get mad and want to fight. So you're right. But the good thing is we online. Can't nobody get to you.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can get this on the computer because I can't do it on my phone. I'm trying to get what do you call them? Ashy, what did you call him?
Oh man, I called him all kinds of
names. Y'all talking about the dude with the ashy dookie diaper. That's what y'all talking about, huh?
I'm
gonna go in.
Let's see if I can get it because I see it here. I just gotta download it. No, I can't. How can I download it onto my computer?
Is it a So I don't know what you got, but if it was a TikTok video, if you got the little the downloader thing, so you download it, and if your Google Documents is connected, then you can download it, save it to your Google Docs, pull it up on your Google Docs, and then pull it into your file.
Right, I'm trying to pull it on in right now, and
not file, but foul.
Wait a minute, where? I just noticed that Margo's gone. Where did Margo go?
That's country ass. Your ass too.
Oh, there's Margo. She's coming back now. I was wondering for me. I said, did she run because the roast thing is getting ready to happen? I said, Margo, did you run away?
No, I didn't run.
Yeah, I did run.
I hit the roast thing on my phone, so my bad.
Yeah, with that, with you. But Shamika is really cracking up off this honey whiskey, y'all, in some of these comments. And she said she hoped to come back next week to the same podcast members.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Right on.
Okay. We definitely shall. Oh, there might be an option here, but are we going too far playing this? I don't think we are. Okay, wait a minute. I can save this. I can copy the link. There we go. Let's see if I can.
There you go.
If I could copy the link. Yeah, and let's see.
Shamika say Margo got ghosts, and she put a running girl with some smoke behind her ass.
God.
I don't mind.
She say best friend, I got you back. Come on back in.
I'm gonna be here, girl. I'm gonna be here, girl.
Everybody finna get it.
Hey, what do we say? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Fun.
Okay, let's see here, because I'm gonna feed it in. If it pulls up like I think it's going to pull up here, I'm gonna feed it directly into the system. Yes, here it is. Okay, let's feed it into the system because you all want to see this man yet again, and I'm not sure why, but no, I'm kidding.
He was doing the road.
I know why, because it's funny as hell. But I was messing with y'all. Let's see. Look at the tab, and which tab is it? There he is. Oh, there he is. Let me make sure. That's the one. There he is. Okay, y'all ready? Okay.
I reloaded.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if it's going to move. It's moving over there on the.
We don't see nothing.
I'm about to sage this room for sure.
Did it show?
No, nothing. We can't see nothing. We can't see nothing.
Right. It's not going over, nothing. But let's try it one more time.
You did something. You almost had it. You almost had it.
Because I see my You know what? I don't want to hear the sound, so I'm going to mute him. We don't need to hear the sound of everything that he's doing. We just want it. Yeah, we don't need the sound. So let's try it one more again. Let's go back. They're pulling up Charlie Wilson. We're not trying to get to Charlie. So let's try this again. Huh? What is he talking about?
I'm messing with Rick.
Okay, we're going to leave that there. Let's try it again. We're going to share, but I'm not going to worry about the audio. So let's share screen and share. And this time I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go right there. And I see him, and we're not going to share the audio. And let's go. Let's see if it comes through this time. There, he's coming through. Let's hit play so that we can see him do his thing. Come on, play. It's just taking it.
It's on Veronica time right now.
You know what? Welcome to the Swang Delay show.
So this is the type of stuff that men need to be doing to spice it up and bring sexy back.
No, this is not the type of sexiness to try to bring to the bedroom.
So that's them. I done had these drawers on for a week, kind of thing. You know, the elasticity is all gone in them drawers. And the heat. Oops.
That's my. I couldn't throw them away because my grandma bought them for me.
Right.
I just done.
Look. I went to my cousin's house and we didn't pack no overnight bag. I got to borrow my cousin's drawers, kind of.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that looks like it looks like a campaign for great value overuses of great value lotion.
Hey, Shamika ain't laughing no more. She got the shock face in these damn comments now.
like Rick said yesterday, them not Hanes, them not be Hanes. I'm like, you sure right.
Yeah,
them ain't Hanes. Them ain't Hanes. Them is things. Them things is what the hell.
Those are Hanes. Hangs. Those are Hangs.
Hangs. Okay.
His socks are made out of powdered sugar. That's if Parliament Shockadelic was a person.
Nah, that was somebody took him and scraped his knees, ankles, and shins all across some concrete. That's what
Oh man. But I shared the other thing with you all about the baby. I thought that was cute. Y'all want to play that, or you just want to? Y'all got something else?
What we miss?
You remember earlier this week and the baby that was looking with the big eyes?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, y'all gotta come with some stuff. Rick, where your stuff at? Where your stuff?
No, it's right here. Do another picture. Do another because I done roast the hell out of that one. I roast the hell out of that one.
Okay. But I just I don't have anything handy. If you all have anything handy, then
you got a whole chat full of pictures.
Oh, use the home. Use the one. What was it? The one I had. The one you showed Michael. We was in the play.
Oh yeah, Rick.
The one to me.
Old Rick.
Do that one. Do that one.
Okay, let's see if I can find it.
Going back in time on this one.
Old Rick.
Okay, let's see if I can get this one here.
And I got that MC Hammer rayon shirt on too now. That's an Easter picture too, by the way.
Okay,
Easter picture.
Yeah.
The Easter picture I put in there last night.
There you go. All right, now let's see. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Let's see. I think it might be better if I just upload it and then I don't have to worry about sharing screens. And so I'm just going to upload this real quick and just remember me to unload it at the end of the show. No kidding. Okay, and put it over here and bring it in. Okay, downloads. Y'all got me really working tonight. Okay, let's see. I think that's it. And yeah, that's it. Okay, uploading now. Here it is. And so we shall do Rick. What was going on? Somebody
You
please
surprised the heck out of me jumping in the middle of us on the screen. Rick, why you gotta block my face? Looking all crazy.
Damn. I look like I didn't know which job I wanted to do. I don't know if I want to be a pin salesman or sell turtle wax.
You know what I'm saying?
You was trying to give Urkel a run for his money or something with that.
I got my ass beat by Urkel.
So
I look like I was raised under a gas station bus.
What was your role, Rick? Was you?
I was a crackhead.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you.
Man, I
Hey,
Yeah.
you was giving Arnez, you was giving what's his name, Ezel a run for his money.
Bruh, looks like shit. He ran over my ass for some money. Man, I had them corduroys. Hidden.
I can't find that. I can't find the wino or the weed picture from that play that we did.
Hold up. Let me look at
that was a high school play, by the way.
That was 1998.
Yeah.
I look like I got hit by a 72 brick. God damn, Rick. Shit.
I'm saying. Hey, hey, so you know what's funny? The thing that you said that had everybody rolling, but it happened to be your nickname.
I said I can make a booger talk.
You said that, then you were like, I can make my booty whistle. And then you came back and told us what your nickname was as a kid.
Hey.
Now it makes sense.
Hey.
And Mike was like, yeah, man. I would say that too. I would share that too.
I look like I was upset because he ran out of needles.
You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, we had free. That was a basic. That play was improv, basically.
Yeah, all of it was improv.
Everything we did was improv. That was cool, man.
Okay. Yeah, that whole outfit looked like, I don't know, something on purpose went wrong.
Rick, you don't have anything? You don't have anything?
I'm still commenting. I'm commenting alone. Michael, what you got? Okay. Roast my ass. What you got?
I just told you over there with your making boogers talking booty with some old loose booty. Look
here. Oh man. I look like shit, I don't know. I was raised by garbage men. I don't know.
So it was Rock and Joey. You look like Rock and Joey's offspring. That's what you. Not Joy. You know what I mean? Yeah.
No, you didn't. I look like, I don't know, man. Like YMCA kicked me out for unknown reasons looking ass. That's what I look like.
Well, if anybody is coming in right now and what they're doing is we're gonna start preparing for a roasting where people are going to, we're bringing our pictures and we're bringing people, and it's going to be a roasting, and they want to do it just about every week. But I think we should build up to one big show where there's a roasting.
Yes, Shamika, that's me. That's me, 1998, 18 years old. Yeah.
Whatever them clothes are, lost boy clothes or whatever's going on.
I was lost, all right. I got lost at Goodwill looking ass.
Old Peter Pan.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that ain't JC Penney, that's JC Nichols.
You know what I mean?
The hell, I look like I don't know.
AC half cent. That's what
you know what I'm saying. I'll half-ass change your oil looking ass.
You know what I mean?
I really think this show. Okay, I think we need to start to wrap because we are 3 hours and 2 minutes.
I'm trying to get what is it? Share screen sharing is too.
Okay, let me take
that. There we go. I'm trying to.
Oh man, that one.
You trying to bring in something?
That was some days.
I'm trying to share the screen right there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh snap! Hold on, y'all. My bad. I did something wrong. Hold on. Is it back up? Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, he said, "Baby Tevin Campbell looking ass," and then
I said Tevin Campbell took the picture looking ass.
No, that's I'm gonna go be. With the group of boys.
Are those dollars of food stamps pinned to your shirt? What is that?
No, man. I told you that's a rayon shirt, man. That's a rayon shirt.
Yeah, that's.
Y'all remember that rayon? It was like polyester, a mixed. It's supposed to seem like silk, but it's polyester and cotton or something. I don't know what the hell it is.
Oh,
he
you
got
got
them
the lines in
clean
the head.
little lines in his head.
Yeah.
He was
MC
trying to
MC
figure out
Hammer wannabe.
You know,
That's
that's
what
he
happened when
still
you
the
let
boy.
another teenager. That's when you let another teenager cut your hair, trying to look like MC Hammer.
My lucky charm singing having that.
my head looked like it barely got away from Freddy Krueger looking ass. Woke up from Elm Street
Hold on.
Yeah.
You know, I'm over here laughing. Hold on. Hold on. You know, I got some archives over here.
I'm loving the pose because you thought you was
Oh,
doing
no,
something.
Yeah, he was
that was Easter Sunday. I was sharp. I was sharp as a razor.
Yeah, you
How old were you?
you went to work on that rave on your parts.
With that, I was living with I moved from my granny, living with my mama, Rayon. So that was 89, 90. So I might have been 9 or 10 years old. Yep, 9 or 10 years old. Y'all hold on, because I hear somebody talking, but they ain't sharing.
He didn't make the audition for ABC on time.
All right.
Y'all hold on. Y'all,
Man.
I mean, y'all hold on.
Let me get some out of this. Let's see. I'm gonna look. Let me see. Looking like oh no.
I can't get the Tammy Campbell thing out of my head now.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a failed Proline hair kit that failed. That looked like.
Yeah, y'all give me one. I know I'm slow over here, y'all, but I'm trying to get it.
If Blue Magic had a mascot looking ass.
I don't know. Was you outside or was you in a Life Touch studio or something?
No, we was at church. That was at church.
Okay. Because what you standing behind? What you standing behind?
That's a tree. I said,
no, wall or something in front of you.
What's in front of you?
Yeah. In front of me or in back of me?
In front.
He looked like he just got out of his wheelchair. Look at that, can barely stand up.
Taking a picture. Somebody was like, stand over there in front of the tree. I was like, hold up, let me hit you with this.
That's probably the cut off of the picture.
Yeah, let me hit you with this pose. You know what I'm saying? Oh no! If you're talking about what's down at the bottom, I believe those was in my photo album, and I placed them on ottoman to take the pictures. Yeah.
Take okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He's trying to brace himself with his walker looking at.
No, he looked like he had another move right after that, like some dance.
Y'all, keep laughing, keep on laughing, y'all. Y'all keep on laughing. Yeah, give me 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me go and cut this stop screen. Oh yeah, y'all. You give me.
There we go.
Yeah.
You might be in trouble, Rick or Margo. That's one thing I can say. It ain't me. So Rick or Margo, one of y'all in trouble.
Yeah. Give me one hot second. Give me 1 hot second. We've been to go down. What is damn?
I wish my boy Brandon was on here. I gotta get him on here.
Uh-oh. There we go. I get it. Oh. Can y'all see that?
Not yet.
No. Y'all can now though. Oh, there y'all go.
Uh-oh. I told you.
Uh-oh.
Be one of y'all.
Oh, supersonic looking at it.
No, she still look like Sanaa Lathan to me.
Yep. Now Layla Ali, back in the day, trying to hide that forehead with them swoops across that thing, bangs across that forehead.
It's like,
yeah. I thought about that. That's actually at the house party we had on Leatherleaf.
Yeah.
That's
I forgot whose birthday. I think it was my sister's birthday.
Yeah, that's
but that probably was like in February and stuff too, wasn't it?
March. No? It was her birthday in March. So in March. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks like she I don't know. Prolonged perm repair went low on the budget. That's different.
Looking like she played tennis. Looking like she played tennis and football. You know what I mean? Like
Damn.
Nah,
you
man.
trying to say I got a strong neck, nigga?
You got a strong neck, strong cheekbones. You look like you might be kin to them Jacksons. You look like you might be one of them Jacksons now.
By the jaw, by the cheeks. You trying to
look, don't y'all get light now, because last night y'all was acting a plum fool. Y'all better plumb with it.
Hey, we live now. We working out these bugs because we gonna gravitate. We gonna get there.
Shamika says best friend looked like she was on Sister. She cute.
You know what?
Right.
more like Sister, and the other one we forgot about.
The other one we forgot about.
Sister and the stepsister.
She look like
don't nobody get a pass.
Before y'all's time, y'all don't know about Patty Duke, but when I look, I say, she look like Black Patty Duke. That's what it is. Patty Duke had the hair that bounced like that. All right.
Everybody wants to act like they can't be got. See, that's the thing about social media and what they call this damn thing, phones and data.
Like a elephant can't. Like
nobody is safe. Snowden told us what the government was doing a long time ago.
Like she went to the Dallas Zoo and the elephant just licked her bangs straight.
That's a cow lick for your ass, ain't that what they call it? Cow lick.
Like she went hard on the egg white. You know what I'm saying? She went hard on the egg yolk.
Yeah. Mama said, we done ran out of grease. Go in there and give me one of them eggs. Hold on. Yeah. Let me get back to my screen. I think I got one for y'all. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Oh, okay.
This heat is working way too good. My ice is melting. Shit.
You got a heater on?
Boom.
Yeah, it's blasting, player.
I got that. Humidifier. I'm not humidifier, purifier. You got heat. I got air.
Boom, gone. What we looking at, y'all?
Let's see. I don't see nothing yet. See nothing yet.
Hold on. Oh no, it was up though. It was up there. Don't be hiding it now.
I ain't hiding nothing. It didn't come through the system yet.
Where we at? We in the don't be hiding it. Don't you be hiding nothing. She hiding the screen, y'all.
No, really not. I'm waiting for it to come in. It comes in like another caller, but it's not coming in.
Mm-hmm. Nah, you cheating. You can't cheat. You cannot cheat. She cheating. You ain't got no chance.
I'm dead serious. I'll take a picture of what is over here so you can see it.
Yeah, well, no, you cheating. For cheating, you were cheating. Hold on.
I don't know you. I'm dead serious.
All right, hold on.
Okay, now something's coming. Oh, Jesus.
There you go. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Somebody tell me what we looking at, y'all.
Please.
KJ Fat and we're here to rock.
She actually looks cute right there. She reminds me of a picture of my aunt.
When you look at the picture, that's one of them ones where y'all went to a Thanksgiving or a Christmas party. It was time to go, and somebody come up there and said, "Tic Tac, no licks back."
Well, we were doing our prep stage. You see, I got on all the added beads. I had the monogram. I got the bow in the hair. Everything is all for the pink and green. I got the green. I had some pink somewhere. I had penny loafers. We went through the whole pink and green Papa Gallo whole stage during that time. So
look, when you was getting ready for that night, somebody said, sit down in this chair, and they tried to get a hot. They tried to put a hot comb through that damn hair, and it didn't work. So they just said, we just gonna throw a bow in this motherfucker, and we gonna.
That was the days of the California curl. You couldn't tell us nothing.
She started a whole booger green sweater movement right there.
Hey, look, that right there look like it's full of pink moisturizer.
It is. And that is true. That is
Come at her hair.
Yes. That was during the time when we would take that California curl. We put only a little bit of moisturizer because you don't want it to be too wet. You want it wet. You want it more looking dry looking.
Right.
Yeah, we would do it up. And then my sister over there, she was always the photogenic one, you know. She was always the one that looked like she was there for the picture. Not me.
Yeah. What's that? 1965, 75? Which one is that? What? How?
65.
What's
that? Damn ain't no 65.
That is 1981.
Oh, that's an 80s picture. Okay, all right.
That's 1980 Luster's commercial. That is.
That's because that's when that stage came in, the whole pink and green and the Papagallo and everything. So it had to be around 80, 81, somewhere between 80 and 82.
80 and 81, 82. Okay, either 80, I was just born, 81. We know you can do the math. But yeah,
that's
that's a cute picture though. That's actually a cute picture. But we had to get your ass on there. You ain't just gonna be laughing and don't get your ass on there. All right,
I couldn't find my one picture, but
that's a right on magazine's cover right there.
Right. Oh, you know what? Did we announce that we were looking for the audience to roast us as well?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, did we?
Well, you all can announce it.
Oh, okay. Yes. Audience, if you please feel free. We want to see your comedic jokes and your gestures.
Bring it all in. But hold on.
You know, and if there's any pictures or anything that you all want to share with us, and you want these guys to roast you, they really slow with it.
Join in.
But they really go off sometimes. And so if you want to be in on the roasting with them, feel free to go ahead and hit us. I will share the social media and the email in just a few moments with you.
Bring in that energy.
Yeah.
Let's share that energy.
Yeah. So when we was explaining it though, you're sharing because you're looking where you know that we're gonna kind of joke and kid around, but it's all out of love and fun.
Nothing less.
No bullying intended. This is just hey, y'all look at this picture of me and tell me what you think, and then you receive love and all kinds of love in the form of
love. Love and laughter. Love and laughter. Oh,
Shamika say she gonna submit her picture. I don't know if she's sifting through the shoe boxes right now, but we'll see.
And Shamika said that I look sweeter, and it said, "Yes, girl, I sure was."
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, girl.
Yeah. Shamika, say show something from Cavalier Park or Adobe. Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Give it a shot. Rick. Trying to call her out.
We go back. Ain't nothing. We came from Cavalier Park. That's the name of our neighborhood, but ain't nothing Cavalier about us. Ain't nothing Cavalier about the name. Straight up.
Did Veronica go to bed?
She just asked me we still on live, and because she was having so much trouble with her system. So I'm letting her know.
Because I definitely want to get that picture she posted last night. So you message her and tell her shit going on live, baby. Yeah.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah.
If Tandiland.com or TandyGirl AIL at gmail.com. Okay, there you go. Let's put that out there so that people want to submit anything for the roasting you can feel free. Let's see. Wait a minute. I'm gonna say, Veronica, they're about to roast you. I'm gonna tell her no right now.
Yeah.
They are about to roast you.
It's the picture she submitted, so I don't know if it's necessarily her. And I never did figure out which one was Veronica on that picture.
Veronica, she looked the same as she did when she was a kid.
Yeah.
The exact same as she did when she was a kid. Well, I don't know about, because her sisters are on here too, and I don't know if her sisters want themselves seen out there. That's the only thing.
Yeah, it's not a single photo of her.
Yeah, it's her two sisters on there too, and I'm not sure they would want that out there. That's the only thing I say. Hold up, we'll get something else from Rock.
No, you gotta ask her if that picture okay. Did she say no or?
She has not. Wait, she's coming in. She's coming in.
we need to go ahead, and that is another thing. I'm glad you brought that up. We're not doing anything without permission, so we totally understand and we totally get it, because if you're using throwback pictures, it might be a sentimental value or somebody that may have passed or may not longer be with us. So we totally understand that. So whatever you submit, we're just saying, we want to verify that we have your permission to post it.
Right. Let's see if I can get her to tell me if she's okay with that. From
she's back soon.
But she's so far behind in hearing us until I know that it would be for. She says okay. She said.
Okay.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Thumbs up. But you said wait a minute, so I'm holding on.
Yeah, because sometimes I wonder. I don't have. It hasn't downloaded over here yet on the phone, but she's giving a thumbs up over there. So I think she can see everything that I'm saying. But go ahead.
All right. What? So do we got the thumbs up?
Okay, wait, hold on. She's just now seeing it. I'm saying, is that okay? She gave the thumbs up, so go ahead.
All right. I don't know if it's showing. Is it showing? I know you gotta share screen and all that good stuff. Hold on.
Yeah, it's not yet. It's not here yet.
So share. Oh, you gotta hit the window. Boy, I'm still learning this technology stuff.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
can you see it now?
Yeah, here it is.
There you go.
Just looking out of the window.
Making the way if you can. Hey, what was the one I said last night, Rick? I said that's a What's Happening 227 George Jefferson Good Times picture right there, boy.
We want a double dutch. Don't take no pictures.
Right.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey, Rick, that's that, what was it? That's that, my head hurt, my braids too tight, my booty shake from the left to the right, to the left, to the right.
To the left and to the right.
One of them old
Kitty,
school.
bang, bang. Kitty, bang, bang.
Popcorn on the train. Yeah. What was that other one? What was that other one? Down, down, baby, down, down the roller coaster, sweet, sweet baby, never wanna let you go.
Oh Lord!
Y'all are crazy.
Tweedly, tweedly. Hey.
If the Sugar Hill Gang forgot they had daughters.
You know what I'm saying?
And say it's looking like she like Big Cuzzo did all their hair. That's why Mama taking this picture outside.
She did good, y'all. Y'all stand up here and take this picture.
Look at my baby. She did all their hair.
Hey, look here. Look, they done took out chalk. We can't play hopscotch, y'all. You know what I mean?
Stupid.
The reason why LIV can't stay in the household.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm
So
looking
look
for
here.
Shamika. Shamika says
That's
she
what
said
they look. That's where the concept of living single came through. You
Shut
got
up.
all
Shut up. Shut up.
You got all 4 girls right there, right there. We are living single.
Stop. Just stop.
Ask Veronica what year. What do you know? What year that was? What year was that?
I don't know.
That has to
Oh,
be
gotta be ask her.
yeah.
I don't know what year.
Yeah, that looked like a late 70s, early 80s picture there.
Yeah.
And where was y'all at? Because that's some hell of a brick. That's some hell of a masonry work there.
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find Shamika. She said she just emailed me. Emailed me the picture. So let's see.
Okay, yeah. But now, thank you, Veronica, for being a good sport.
A soldier.
Okay. Everything's supposed to be coming to this particular email unless it's going to others. Let's see.
Man, I bet you. Not trying. I like straight up, man. I know that whatever y'all had for supper.
What?
Was good as hell, man. I remember them days, man. You go outside, man. Y'all remember we used to get up, man, and go outside all
early in the morning.
day. Mm-hmm. Soon as morning cartoons went on, we was outside, man, all day. You know what I'm saying? And you came in to some good chili beans and cornbread with some greens to have some ham hock in it, man.
Fried from
them look like them days. Them look like the days when your toys was sticks and rocks and you had to create something.
Yeah, you know
when you running barefoot down the street.
You was happy to get a frisbee. You was happy to get a frisbee.
Hey, look, that's the one where no matter what you did, when y'all used to go out there and do a street race, everybody wanted to take their shoes off because that made them run faster.
Man.
Right.
She said it was 1978 to she said 1978, 1980, somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's good stuff, man.
I'm waiting for Shamika's picture to come through, and I haven't gotten it yet.
That's nostalgia right there. Let me see what dirt I can pull up out of last night's content.
Oh Jesus.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, though, none of these pictures are just like absolute. None of these pictures are like, you know.
I got some that some are very incriminating.
I know I got some. I got to look in the family photo. I got plenty in the family photo.
Yeah, me too. I was trying to find one of my pictures and I can't find it, but I'm waiting for Shamika's picture. Shamika, let me give you another email because it's not coming through to now. I'll just give you my actual.
Actually, hold on.
I think I'm about 13.
I just sent it to you, Tanya.
What's that? You sent me what?
I just sent you the one that Shamika was trying to pitch.
Oh, okay. You sent me the picture?
Yeah, I sent it via IG.
There were about 3. Monique was about 4. 5, maybe 4 or 5. That's probably 4.
Okay, wait a minute. Rick, that's a harder one for me. Is pulling it off IG. Let's see. I should be able to. Let's see, Rick.
I got one for you. Hey.
Oh, you sent it to me.
I can't find that picture, but Margo has had a picture on here, and I know specifically my comment. I said, "Oh, that remember we was roasting Rick." I said, "Oh, look like I used to trace my lips with eyeliner type."
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna save it and then bring it up that way. There you go. I'm gonna bring it up this way. Okay, so
And that one picture with what you call the one with whoever was eating that hamburger, boy, that's the one you need to post, Rick.
That was I think it was Brad or something.
That was the Brad.
yeah, with the what's the legs hanging out the bottom or something.
You know what? After today's discussion, I can't talk, y'all.
I got on
a muumuu, a bonnet, and a cast.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Bring
you
that
wore
one
them
up.
all to bed.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, and I'm bringing Shamika's in too.
Tanya, I sent you some more via IG.
Okay, I got it. I mean, I got the first one. Let me see. Oh my papa's over there. He's coughing. What you sent me something else?
Do I need to take my screen off? Did I take my screen off?
I sent it.
I need to stop sharing. Stop sharing.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you by way of IG. That's the first one that comes up. It's a lot easier.
Okay, well, first of all, let's bring up Shamika. Let's go ahead and bring up Shamika real quick here.
Yeah, let's see what we working with. Okay,
she looks so cute.
All right, little orphan Annie looking ass. Cute. Okay, like.
That's
what's up, though. What she said in the chat. She said she was taking it back. What year is that?
I have to wait for her to tell us what year it was.
Buffalo Soldier Baby.
She said, I ain't scared.
Rick, I don't have anything else from you yet.
You get Calgary.
I sent it to you, IG Messenger.
She said it was her daycare days.
Daycare
going
days.
Back to her daycare days. Is that a real pony? I can't see the whole picture.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. You had a pony in the hood? I must have had some money.
At the daycare, you said they had a pony in the hood.
Oh, that's thinking, shit, where they had a pony at? What kind of daycare she went to? Because the ones I see nowadays, they ain't got no damn pony. They may got a big ass Great Dane that they pass off as a pony.
Not even a dog, huh?
Not even a dog. Look, that pony got the full gear. You got the thing and everything. It's braided up and everything. Look at it. It's pretty.
Rick, I didn't get anything else from you yet.
I'm about to try. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, because I keep going there.
Look at it, got a little barrettes and shit. Okay, go ahead on, Scorpio.
I think she was happy.
She was happy, definitely happy. That smile said she was happy.
What was that? Looking like Regina King's baby on the Harder They Fall. You go ahead, there, girl. That shit look like fun though. So is she still on? Was like they just had like a pony day, or that daycare actually owned the pony?
No, I think it was just like that event or something like that.
Oh,
probably was like a petting zoo or something that day at the daycare.
She about the same age as us, so that had to be either late 80s, early 90s. So where they had it? This was in Austin?
Yeah, I think so.
Shit, I was living in the wrong part of town. Shit, I didn't know to ride pony.
Right. You got that right. I ain't seen no pony. If it is, it's further out in the country somewhere.
Yeah, no, that's a live picture though. She got a chaps on and everything. Go ahead on, girl.
It's cute. I am downloading Rick pictures right now. That's what I'm actually doing right now, so I can bring them up. So we're gonna start in on Rick Light right now. Let's go ahead and take Shamika down. Oh gosh, why am I suddenly like my nose is running and I don't understand.
They don't turn your 5G on, girl.
I don't know what it is, but okay, let's go ahead and we're gonna shut up. We're gonna upload the first we're gonna upload the first Rick and see from there. And y'all, we can't stay live for forever. This is getting really long.
Yeah,
So
we've
we can go
been.
after show. Yeah. Right, we 3:33 right now. So okay, but we're gonna get Rick. This is Rick got the whole fam. The whole fam.
The whole family.
Man.
Everybody.
Everybody in that one. So tell us what's going on there, Rick.
Oh, I'm proud. I still got all my teeth looking at now. I'm gonna smile real big for the camera looking at.
Damn.
I would say everybody. Well, I was finna when you said everybody. I'm like everybody in the club. No, wait a minute. Why your kids in the club? No, but that's in the garage or something, ain't it?
Yeah, we was visiting an extended relatives. They had like a house party or whatever, so we had to get the kids together to take a picture. Man,
oh, cute.
I look like on my last check looking ass.
Your last check.
Hey, whatever it is, if you on your last check, boy, you happy than a motherfucker because you smile, you cheese like something.
I'm happy because my S-curl kid is at the crib waiting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got some more. We're gonna finish roasting him more.
Yeah, no, we good. We good. That's actually last two pictures that were shown is some good pictures. You can't, you know, when it's a good picture, you really can't get in on them like you want to. But,
yeah.
You know, but no, yeah.
Yeah, we tried. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
All right, there was a spot.
Yeah.
This is it. This is in Dallas, Texas. This was like 2005. There was this place called the Absinthe Lounge, and they had like hip hop night. So that's me, my little brother, the one that's next to him. That's my little brother, and a homeboy Derek, and I forgot this other cat name, but so we was like making like some throwed faces, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm looking like I drank too much milk, looking ass.
You know, you look like you that exactly look like you lactose intolerant, and that you know you finna fart in front of that group. You like, ooh, this finna be a nasty motherfucker right here. You like,
you know what? Looking like Bookman from Good Times. Looking at
man, you know what?
You
ain't worth a damn. Ain't worth a damn.
Like
Bookman. Damn.
Your homeboy looking like saying, let me hold $5.
Right.
Boy, let me hold $5.
Right.
Hey, y'all Black Stooges looking ass. What's all this?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Bookman's illegitimate child looking ass.
Look, you had what is it? Huey, Curly, and Moe, and then you had the fourth one named Poe.
The first one is named Bookman looking ass. I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? That's him. I can't get over it.
Bookman the second looking ass. God damn.
Rick over there crop dusting. I just came in here to fart, y'all. We good. I'm out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shamika said, I'm allergic to the horse from the picture. What?
Oh.
Yeah, I look like if K.O. Pictate had a client looking at us.
You know what I mean? Like he got that's one of them ones. I got gas. I'm gonna try to smile, but if I smile too much, I know I'm shitting on myself right now.
Oh man,
that's the before Pepto pose. That's what that is. Yeah. That's the before Pepto.
Hey, remember that commercial? Remember that commercial? Rick, you look like you're doing a hemorrhoids commercial. My hemorrhoids are killing me. Preparation H. Like,
you ain't shit. Oh man.
But I got to get to this next baby right here.
Oh man, that
Look at
was my 8th grade year at Dobie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at that baby.
Look at him. Where the damn baby go?
You remind me of a grasshopper looking ass, but still.
Whoa!
Cute as he can be.
Whoa! That's when I met you. When I was
Yeah.
me.
That was
He was so cute because he always had his hands in his pocket smiling.
Just always posing, chilling. That was my little JW outfit. You know what I'm saying? JW clearance rack wearing ass. You know what I'm saying?
Posing like a praying mantis looking ass.
God damn.
See, there we
You
go.
got
There we
to
go.
look.
Yeah,
No, but you gotta look like dog. I think this time I'm gonna make it out the hood.
Hey, now that's a meme for your ass right there. That's a meme right there. Yeah. No, look, he's questioning. Will I make it out the hood? Tune in next time.
No, Calvin from McDonald's looking. Calvin.
Way to go, young blood. Way to go.
Hey Rick, what was that movie? He's like, see, now I'm washing lettuce.
You know
but
what?
next week I'll be on the fries.
You're talking about making it.
You're right.
Jiminy Rickett looking ass.
Yeah, that's definitely a meme. That's meme worthy right there,
bro.
You know what I mean?
This is cute. Look at
kind of like they one dude where they say, "So you mean to tell me?" So it's like, aha. Oh no! What's the
confident?
Baby Braxton looking ass motherfucker, like from the J. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, old baby Braxton looking ass. Thanks, Ray.
Y'all ain't got it all. Y'all ain't got it
all. I got it. We running out of time, but I've got to get.
Here's this on that picture of and then wherever the hell that's. I can't even.
You can't even get it out
at all.
I can't because I was laughing at Rick ass. That's why.
I'm thinking.
I gotta get this.
Should I get a finger wave?
You go, Tanya.
Okay, you got one. You got one coming through, and then we got one more.
Did I share it? It got to do the window.
It hasn't come through yet, but
no, I'm still slow.
I gotta get this last one on Rick. Okay, hold on a second. Here it is. So let me go ahead and take Rick down so we can see Mike.
Yeah, when your pop locking
done with the bonnet.
When your pop locking career is over.
Hey. Actually,
his bonnet, that's not a bonnet, that's Jiffy Pop on top of that nigga head.
Margo looking like, hey, y'all want some popcorn after this?
You remember when older dudes when they're young in the 70s and they would always brush their hair to the front? Don't his bonnet look like that? That he brushed it all like when the dudes used to brush their hair to the front.
He broke his leg. He broke his leg trying to drive a train.
No, so two things. This is literally one of them. I think I still got it. I was trying to play basketball, and I tried crossing somebody over, and I tore my Achilles in the attempt of a crossover. Right?
Nobody knows the truth.
Right. And the sad part about it is I had never broken anything or had any major injury. So when this happened, I literally passed out.
Really?
You know what I mean? I woke up, they were slapping the shit out of me. Wake up, man, wake up. And then the next thing is, y'all know how we be looking at and teasing the chicks on IG? Look at that leg pose, though. Look at that calf and that leg pose on that floor right there. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm setting trends, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your toe, yeah, bro. Your toes look like look like some molded radish.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah,
them toes is cold. You couldn't. I see that sock on the bed. You should put them socks.
Yeah,
y'all just too young to know what I'm talking about. Y'all too young to know what I'm talking about because you just ain't seen when guys used to brush their hair from the back to the front.
No, I know what you're talking about.
No, and I'm sorry that bonnet looking just like that. I'm sorry that 70s bonnet looking ass.
This was post surgery. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to derail a diesel engine train with that foot of his.
I got on a bonnet, a moo-moo, and a cast. I don't think I had no room to talk about whether women wear lingerie no more.
Yeah, I'm about to say that shit. You wearing the same shit we complaining about. Ain't this
like, Grandma, is that you?
Right.
Is that you?
Ain't no more green beans, just corn and mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Michael showed them toes and the whole hospital evacuated. That shit is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My look, toe look like that. One toe look like he got high blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? Like
coming all on the toe.
That one big toe got diabetes. Look at that.
You know what I'm saying?
Blood pressure toe ass.
Anyway, let me go. All right, that's enough of that shit. Y'all ain't
no. I got one more for Rick, then one more for Rick, and then we're gonna end this show.
It's
Rose Rick night.
Yeah.
I just had to, because it looks to me. Caption this. I got it on my hand. That's what it looked like. He said to me.
I got it on my hand. Ooh.
Apparently, Rick, you have IBS or something, because every picture you take, you look like you got a shit. You know? Trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm looking like, man, I can't hold this shit. I can't hold this.
I'm saying you just look like I got this shit on my hand. Somebody got a wet wipe.
I look like, I left that kid on too long.
No, you know what? You look like you work at MCI.
Hey. Wow.
And who's the guy making the face next to you?
That's my boy Jason. That's my boy Jason. You know what I'm saying? We both. Michael, he would fit right in, y'all. He's just as ignorant. Because I said this one. I was like, bro, let's take a picture. We gotta have like a throwed, confused face, and he was with it. And you know, only certain people would do something like that. Only certain people was going in.
Or you could be getting ready for a concert. You finna say do do do.
Wow.
Do do. That's the real word again.
Right. First say it, then do it. Hey, you know what I mean? But Rick, I will say this. You look very comfortable in that. You know, when they say, ooh, you look good, you look comfortable. You look very comfortable in that picture, boy.
Because it's so natural.
You look healthy. That's what you.
Bro.
You
look healthy. You comfort though.
Real round. I think he's trying to say it's real round.
Yeah.
Like
that's the one I was going.
He looks like Millennium Bookman looking ass. He's still like,
you know what? Damn.
Right.
She just stuck to a Bookman.
So one of the pictures I was gonna post last night was the one when I was like 220, and I took a basketball shorts and a topless shirt, and I was gonna put that on there, but I was like, nah, they might hurt my feelings with this one.
No, come on in, brother. Now, come on in.
I was nice and rotund. Man, and I was like, no.
He said rotund.
Yeah.
He said at 2 tones.
But
Country ass word, rotund. Yeah, you
so
don't have to like it, bro.
where was you at? What job was this, Rick? What was y'all at?
Like the shirt says, yeah, I was at City. I was working this place called City. But they shut down the whole mortgage portfolio. Yeah, they shut down the whole mortgage portfolio, but shit, that shit was cool. That place was cool. Yeah, but meet some interesting people, you know what I'm saying? But but you can't complain about the you can't rank on the fingernails, you know what I'm saying? Kept them hoes clean, kept them things clean.
They are white. They are white looking right there.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Margo sound like the agreeing sister in church. They all white. They I remember the preacher said that. He did say that.
He did say that. Yeah, right there, Leviticus. Right there, Leviticus.
Got them Leviticus finger, them Clorox cuticles looking at.
Yeah.
Are you still bringing something in, Mike?
Yeah, I'm finna give you. I'm that's why I said I ain't scared. I'm gonna show y'all this Chub Rock picture of soon as I can get to it. It's right here.
Oh man.
Oh no, it's not one of my proudest moments, but it was one of them New Year, New Me. So I went on here and took a picture and was like, in 6 months, I'm not gonna look like this, but in 6 months I look worse.
I was just about to ask, did it get better?
No, hell no, it didn't.
He went from nah to damn.
I went from now to hell no. But
taco to burrito, like.
So my excuse was it was COVID. It was because that's what shut down everything. So I wasn't able to go to the gym and do any of that.
It wasn't COVID, it was brisket.
That was bad exercise.
It wasn't COVID, it was brisket.
It was brisket.
Right. We gotta talk briskets and stuff on the after show. I got a question.
Okay. So
he is the man.
and this is how when I saw this picture, I said, damn, this is what women be talking about in the memes. When they be like, guys say they want this and they look like this. I said, damn, I'm that guy. Like,
and he looking like and he looking like a whole eggplant with legs or a whole.
Hey, chill the fuck out with all that, okay?
beer can body. No, that's what we were talking about last night.
I'm totally messing with you when I say that. I'm totally messing with you. That's me in a good sport.
Eggplant with legs.
Yeah, you went. See, Shamika had it right when she said people get their feelings hurt. That one hurt. Goddamn it! I don't know how I feel about that. You could have called me anything else. You could have called me a potato. You know what I mean, with skinny legs or something. But you said an eggplant. That's the oddest shaped ass piece of vegetable right there. You know that's.
That is funny.
I am a good sport, y'all. I can
look like an eggplant that gave up.
Yeah, just like fuck it, like.
You like
y'all. It's coming. It's coming right here. It's right here. So y'all laugh and screenshot and whatever else you want to do.
Ice don't laugh on here.
Here he comes.
Oh yeah, okay, here we go. All right there. Man, he on a farm of barbecue pits right there. Yeah, he on his own patent to his. Oh man, he knows how to refine. He knows how to refine use chicken grease oil right there.
From the man, I kind of don't want to go there, but I don't know.
No, that's what we here for. Y'all
you
know.
making me think of God dog it. What's the movie with Martin dressing up with the bodysuit?
Big Mama House.
Are you really trying to call me Big Mama right now? Like really? Like Big Mama? Really?
it looked like the bodysuit on the side from the side just
Like
a little bit.
Like you ain't
Like
giving me, you ain't
body.
saying I look like somebody that's got a little weight on him. You talking about the whole damn bodysuit, like for real?
You're looking in the mirror like, where my body go?
Bruh, look, you see my face? Just look disgusted. Like just
Yeah, he need that. Yeah, what's that on your arm?
To the realization that something needed to happen. I give you that one.
Yeah, that cherubim, that angel on your shoulder. He ain't that angel.
I thought that was a plane. I thought that was a plane.
Hey, look, that angel look like an ant. That ain't no.
No. That angel gave up on your metabolism. Right. That's what that had. That's that.
Lord, we can't bless him. He ain't just send him to hell right now. All right.
So we can't bless
He said he looked like he owned a whole a barbecue place. He said, "What'd you say that again?"
Yeah, he on a whole field of barbecue pits. Like he on the patent of Crisco oil.
That angel made me think, say, brother, you gotta quit just praying to better. You gotta be about action and do something.
She didn't say you look like Martin later on in the movie Big Mama. Like, no, you look like the whole bucket too. That's what
no.
No, go back to that picture. No, go back to that picture. Go back, because his picture is like Jabba the Hutt's mug shot facing to the left.
No, see, look at
Get him.
I just had to.
Well, I know Tanya said she was trying to close, but
we're
nah,
get
man.
Ready to close, man.
Hey, but that's why I shared that song with y'all.
No. We're gonna stick with that one.
Oh god.
That shit look like that looks like a midsummer's day chocolate mudslide. That's what that looks like.
Hey, but let me tell you something.
Turn all that around.
Let me tell you something. You know, my situation is different now. But there's women out there that like that.
Yeah, true. And
my
like
friends.
it
Yeah, my friend calls it playground. She loves some playground. She said she don't like nothing.
Some playground. That just sound. That's how the heck you playground? That's in
playground. That's what she said. She said she don't like.
Yeah, motherfucker look like. So you saying a motherfucker look like a swing set seesaw?
And a slide.
But y'all never heard that.
That's a whole jungle. That's a whole jungle Jimmery situation.
That's what I was trying to say.
You got one kid going, "Hey mama, it's Kool-Aid." The other kid, "Hey mama, that's Yoo-hoo." Look at that.
Nah. But you know what though? So when I look at that, because I looked at them pictures, I was like, damn. But I looked at it, and when I looked at it, I was like, damn. I know that's me, and I ain't got no shame. Like, that's why I say I ain't got no shame in whatever the hell I look like. But I can see how if a woman has, like, when they met you, like the picture I shared last night, I'm not showing that one, but the picture I shared last night on a deployment, if a woman met you looking one way, and then you end up looking like that, there's no way that you can sit there and expect her, like if that's the thing, expect her to want to dress up sexy for you when you look like that. Like when she met you, you see what I'm saying? When she met you. So back to the topic at hand, an educational piece. You gotta own your own shit, man. Like you gotta own your own stuff. Like you gotta look at, like y'all was saying, self-reflection. And sometimes the truth hurt, but when you honest with yourself,
good.
Yes. So if you honest with yourself, you can say, you know what? I know I done slipped up, fell off, or whatever. And then in the event that happens to them, you should have a better understanding. And then, like y'all was saying earlier, everybody kind of was alluding to the same thing. Communicate and then get into those 10 steps of trying to, reconcile. There you go.
That's right. All right, y'all. You know what? That was it for the roasting tonight. Next time, you all, we're gonna be more organized with it. Whenever we do the roasting again, we'll have the pictures. Y'all have to send it to me in advance before the show, and we're just gonna boom. boom, boom, and get them out there. And we want you all to participate too. My social media will be coming up in a few moments. Let's go ahead and just talk about really quickly here, and not the long version, but I just want to know what you got going on this week before we get out of this show. So we started with you last time, Rick, but we're going to start with Mike this time. Mike, what you got going on this week?
Absolutely. School. I was going to say nothing, but then I thought about school. So, like I said, being retired. So right now I just got a lot of free time, but I am going, getting this public safety certification thing. It's just something to do to, occupy my time, but it's also along with my vocational training program as well. So school, from now until the end of the course, the semester, I got a paper due every week. So
all right.
y'all know how that goes. So that's it. Thank y'all.
Right. Thanks, Mike. Margo, what you got going on this week before we get out of here?
A lot more work, and besides that, just continuously organizing and doing things around my home. Actually, a couple of repairs. I gotta say about a water heater that I'm not too happy about, but that's about it. Just repairs and things of that nature.
Right,
homeowners stories.
Progression. Homeowners progression.
Yeah.
All right, Rick, what you got going on this week?
I have some pieces that I'm working on. A buddy of mine, who y'all all know, Lewis. He invited me to do an art exhibition and participation here in Dallas, in the Dallas area, here at Cedar Hill. It's on the 12th. It's on Saturday, so I'll be pretty much explaining how I can join art with nature and the pioneer Black men and women of those times, during like the Buffalo Soldier era, and relating that to nature, relating that to wildlife and our surroundings, and just speaking on that and involving families. It's family oriented. Everyone is welcome to come. It begins at 11 a.m. Cedar Hill, hosted by the Texas Parks and Wildlife. Thank you, Lewis. But more information will be dished out soon. I'll dish that out on our Instagram, Facebook, social medias, all of that. So all is welcome. But that's what I got going on.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. And it'll be live. It'll be a live feed. It'll be a live feed as well.
All right. Thanks, Rick. Thank you. For me, I'm just going to be finishing up with a lot of stuff that I have to do for the show. That's one of my main goals, amongst many, many, many other things going on in my life right now. Next week is, I guess, 4 hours. Yeah, we'll be on for 4 hours. Next week is the Valentine's show. So,
for that. You know what?
It's a Valentine's show. What's that?
Just like you said.
It's the Valentine's show because it's
I was being funny, Rick. Remember Rick's comment, y'all. Remember Rick's comment about Valentine's?
Oh yeah.
And then now he all Valentine-y and shit. You know what I mean?
I never said that, sir. I ain't never said that. Sorry,
Tanya. Go back to. I'm sorry. You know me. I get long-winded. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, that is what's going on for next week. We'll do something cute, special, whatever. We'll talk about it this weekend into Monday, because I still want to get you all of this stuff at the beginning of the week. So whatever it is, let's have some little have a tete-a-tete this weekend and see what we want to come up with. Okay.
Hey, Rick, long stomach.
Hey, that's a club. That's a club I'm working to get out of, homie.
Yeah, crazy. All right, for everybody out there who might be interested in being a guest on the show, or either being a part of our roasting. You saw the pictures and everything earlier. I'm about to roll my social media, and then we're going to get out of here. Here we go.
We hope that you have enjoyed this episode of Art Imitates Live with Tanya Dixon. So be sure to like and subscribe. And also check us out on all of our other social media.
Hey, welcome back. We're about to get out of it because we are 4 hours and 3 minutes strong in this. And you know what? We were late coming on, but I tell you what, I had to roll back. I didn't say anything about it to y'all at the beginning of the show, but I had to play that damn open again. As much work as I had to do to redo that thing, on no way in hell I was going to wait until next week to play it then. I had to go. I said, I was sitting here talking to this dog first before I waited until next
The
week.
boss.
Yes, I say talk to the boss first before I waited till next week in order to show the new opening of the show. So there'll be a lot more stuff coming in. Eventually, I'll finish Who Spiked the Tea and the whole nine. I'm trying to do a kind of a little facelift, but it just takes a little time in there. So y'all bear with me. Everybody out there who is interested in maybe being a guest on the show, coming in this living room with us as a panelist, or even just wanting to be a part of our roasting and wanting to send in your pictures or even bring in your face and we talk about you, talk to you and talk about you. You can hit me on my social media just now, roll back and see that, or you can hit me on info at Tandiland, TANDILAND.com, or you can do Tandy Girls. You see in the corner of my name, Tandy Girl, AIL, that's Art Imitates Life, at gmail.com. So whatever the case, you can make sure that you get in touch with us and be a part of this whole thing. We want to see you. We want to hear from you. But you know what? I don't know when my next soul spotlight is. I haven't really been worried too much about it because I'm playing catch up on so many things. And so I'm like, I was going to do one last week, but I kind of like held off. But the soul spotlight will be coming back too. And of course, all our stuff that we have on the living room here. And then, like I said, we'll do more Who Spikes the Tea. You might even see more segments come about. So stay tuned, tune in and see us. All right, y'all. Thank everybody for being here. Thank everybody for watching. And as I
Love
always
y'all.
say, imparting. Yeah.
Hey, appreciate it.
As I always say, imparting good things come to those who believe. Better things come to those who are patient. But the best things come to those who never give up. I'm Tanya Dixon. This is the Living Room Team. And we shall see you next time on Art Imitates Live. See you.